How much money do you really have in your pocket? A $204,000 penny found by a teenager. A $10,000 coin found in a Cheerios box. And an $18,000 penny found by one of our viewers. Got coins? JB Coins Inc. on YouTube. Daily videos and free giveaways. Join us today.
Alrighty, we're here, finally. Man. For those of you that live in and around the Chicago area or have ever traveled through here, you know the highway called 294. 294 at rush hour. Coming from a coin show on the south side of Chicago, south suburbs, that they haven't had, I think, since, pre-COVID, I think. And we literally went through the construction, the 5 o'clock traffic and everything else, and hauled butt to get here in time. And I apologize, we're a few minutes late, but we had to water the dogs, if you get my drift. But we are here. Sticks and Stones, welcome. Malcolm's Coins, welcome. 55 Chevy, yes, you are great. Thomas Buckley, welcome. Tiny and Zoe and Lala must be here. Zoe. Mick Norkin, welcome. New to the live chat. Thank you. Thanks for hanging around. Gets a little crazy in here, especially on a Friday night. But we get her going. Bassman, welcome. K-Bud, welcome. Gen X Collectible, welcome. There's Tiny. I'm going to beat you at the pinball. Ooh, I see a challenge that's been thrown down. Thomas Buckley, welcome. Amy Harrell, welcome. Justin Simmons, our ambassador from Australia, welcome. Freaking awesome, welcome. Mrs. Yukon Cornelius, welcome. Jeffrey Sampson, welcome. I'm getting caught up a little bit. Chris M, welcome. Brad Meyer, welcome. Opus, welcome. And the puppies are still going nuts because we just came home, let them out, and got ready. Mark East again, welcome. Keith Whitaker, welcome. And then it jumped big time. So now I got to go back and find where Keith Whitaker came in. There he is. Okay. So, Lil Pookie, welcome. Karen McKenzie, welcome. Steve Hampton, welcome. Roto-Rooter, welcome. John Montgomery, welcome. Robert Gallimore, welcome. Atris, welcome. B2 Constitutional, welcome. Roto-Rooter, that's the name. You just flush your troubles down the drain. I hope I don't have to pay a commercial fee for that. Jedi Joe, welcome. Jedi Jim, welcome. JCDC, welcome. Malcolm's Coins, I think I already said hi, but just in case, what the heck. Brad Meyer, oh my JB, I only travel out right after midnight. Yeah, Brad, it was, it was one of those deals where we, like I said, they shut it down for COVID, and then they were going to open the show, and then if you guys remember that were here back then, we were going to the show that coming weekend, and they closed it because the National Guard turned that Coliseum into, or the convention center, into a mass COVID inoculation center. So nobody else could be in the building. They canceled the show. So this was the first one since then. And it's one of the best shows in the Chicago area. And we just, we were running as fast as we could, and we still barely got out of there in time. So we're glad we're here 294 is all tore up. They actually have it 2 different sets of road going north, and I think 2 different sets of road going south too when we were going down there. Motodot, welcome. Dwayne, welcome. But it was worth it. It was worth every minute of it. We had a blast. We got bags and bags of stuff on top of the boxes and boxes of stuff that we already had. Yeah, you guys are gonna see some amazing things in the giveaways and the auctions starting this weekend and going forward. It's just wow. Coin Shield Collectibles, welcome. You can tell I'm still going about 70 miles an hour, even though we were going to stop and go most of the time. Zombie Clips, welcome. RH Coins, welcome. Nicole Dufresne, welcome. First timer, you're very welcome. Hopefully you have a great time and you decide to hang out and be part of the family. We have a great time here. Tony E, welcome. All right, cool. Have a safe trip, Tony. We'll probably catch you later because we'll probably still be going at 12, 1, 2 in the morning. And again tomorrow. Robin Johnson, welcome. I got a Buffalo nickel and change today in 1937. Holy cow. That's one of the preferred dates. Make sure you count the number of legs and make sure they're complete legs on the front. That's the one with the infamous 3.5 and what is it, 3 1/4? 30? Huh? Half and 3. So 3.5 legs or 3 legs on the 1937. If you find that, jackpot. Of course, it always depends on condition, but still, that'd be an awesome find. Steve, have not heard an update from Ted on Crystal lately. Hopefully, we will tonight. Hey, Zoe. She says, hi, Aunt B and Uncle J.
Hi, Zoe.
That was Aunt B. There's Zoe.
Big hugs.
She says, hi there, Zoe. Big hugs, big hugs. Opus, yeah. After today, I'm all amped up, man. That and the drive. I usually try to avoid that highway until the middle of the night, too. Ron Coker, welcome. Robin Johnson, I don't remember if I said hi, but what the heck. Mr. Breeze, welcome. Zoe says, I heard her. Yeah. I told her that you guys could hear her every once in a while. She didn't believe me. All right. I actually got caught up with everybody, I think. Hopefully, I didn't miss anybody. It was 72, 73 according to the counter. I don't know how many actually in the chat, but that's not bad in 8 minutes. Montana, welcome. Oh, man. Robert Buckles, welcome. So, as we said in the intro, we've got 6 boxes tonight. We're starting with Mark's full box. We actually carried it over from the other night. Brad Esch, welcome. 55 Chevy J&B. I received my 2019 W burnished silver dollar today. Absolutely beautiful first burnished coin I've owned. Cool. Glad you like it. Paul Bruni, welcome. Can't hear. Hopefully nothing wrong, man. Paul Orange, welcome. Let's see. All right. So anyway, we got Karen. Oh, we got another full box. Mark and Karen. So we have a 2-way box battle right now. We have 6 boxes scheduled for tonight. We have rolls available right now. We still have full boxes available right now. B will get caught up and she'll tell us when we get to that magic number where we just don't have anything more anymore right now. So Jim Shank, welcome. Kelly McKenzie, welcome. Chris M, does Mrs. B need my info again? Don't know. You could hear the puppies right now. They're amped up too because we came in the front door going about 100 miles an hour and unloaded the car real quick, came in, got everything on the table and ready to go, and especially the puppy is going nuts. So Emperor Rex, welcome. I'm going to do a quick intro here for those of you that have not been here before. I know there's a lot of new people I said hi to. I am Jay. When you get JB Coins, it's I am Jay. There is no JB. This beautiful woman to my left, or who's actually behind me right now getting all your goodies put together, she is B, the amazing and incredible B. Let's see, JNB per coin week. The Federal Reserve is awarding 2021 Kennedy halves for circulation, marking the first time this has happened since 2001, when half dollars were previously issued for circulation. That has been confirmed, and the problem is the banks aren't taking delivery, so we have to make sure they do. Mr. Breeze, I don't know. B will have to tell me. I know we're starting with Mark's full box, and then after that, I don't know if it's another full box or if we're doing mixed box next. Amy Harrell, member for 6 months. Thank you very much. Yay! We greatly appreciate that. Cruising for coins. Upgrade. Welcome. Greg Welch, welcome. Yep, Bassman's hitting it right there. Keep it G-rated. No cursing. No politics. No promoting other channels, including your own, unless you send an email to B at jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. Give her a link to your channel. Tell her you'd like a shout out. When she gets a chance, she'll check your link and go to your channel. And if she thinks that it fits with the folks in our crowd that would be appropriate for them or interesting to them, she'll go ahead and let me know, and we'll put the link up. We'll promote your channel and send people to take a peek at it. So as long as you do it with, as long as you're respectful, basically, we'll do it for you.
And it doesn't have to be coin channel.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a coin channel. We've got, I think, woodworking channels and the leather making channel and some other stuff.
And one more thing.
Yes, one more thing.
You cannot ask to promote another channel.
Yeah, you cannot. Yeah, we got an email. You can't ask to promote another channel. Okay.
They have to ask.
Yeah, they have to ask us. Raquel Williams, welcome. Let's see. And let's see. So, now we got a 3-way battle. So that's the more boxes in the box battle, the bigger the silver bonus coin gets. Okay, so that's just how it works. So we have a giveaway at the end of every box. So there'll be 6 boxes, so 6 giveaways at the end of each box. I mean, 6. By the time we get through to 6 boxes, there'll be 6 giveaways, 1 at the end of each box. We give away at 100 likes. That's our first giveaway for likes, and then we do it every 100 after that. Other than that, is there anything else I missed?
No, we can start.
Okay, we can start. So we're starting with Mark's box, correct?
Correct.
Okie dokie. So Mark has a choice between 1, 2, 3, and 4 at this time.
Yeah.
If we get more full boxes sold, then we just add on to the end so the people come in at that point. They have other numbers to choose from. Holly Armstrong, welcome. There you go. So what's it going to be, Mark? Box number 1, 2, 3, or 4. Crystal Twark. Hello, family. Is this Crystal or is this Ted? We were all just asking about good news about you. Come on. Metal Dragon, welcome.
And I think that's Mark's first time, so.
You think it's Mark's first time?
So you can explain that he needs to give us a number.
Okay, so, all right, Mark, so you got to pick a number, 1, 2, 3, or 4, and it doesn't correlate to these envelopes. These envelopes are the guaranteed MS Silver Eagles. You'll get to pick one of those after we do your 25 pulls. But we've got boxes on the floor that are sealed from the Armored Car Company with numbers on them. So you have to pick which number box because they're sealed. We haven't opened them. And hey, Ted, and
Hey, Robert.
and that way we can put your box up on the table, get started with that. Justin, very cool. Yeah, Ted, what's the update? Please, because everybody's obviously very worried. She did about 300-foot walk today. That's awesome. Crystal did that.
Yay.
That's awesome. Yeah. Yay. Very cool. Yeah, we'll talk a little bit later. We're going to do a prayer probably after Mark's box. We got an update on Pawpaw, and we'll touch base at that time unless they pop in the meantime. Cruising for coins, I did not see any, but I was we were at the coin show today. But the emails from here go to B's phone, so I would have thought she'd have said something. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Yep, there is one. Okay, cool. I'll read that later when we do the prayer. But that's good news. Okay. And yay for Crystal. Yeah, absolutely, little Pookie. All right, so Mark's supposed to be here. I thought I said hi to him.
Yeah, he was here.
Okay, so Mark, please pick a number 1 through 4. They say 10 to 14 days in rehab and she should be able to go home. That is just amazing, Ted. And Crystal. That's just amazing. We couldn't be more thrilled for you. Betty Mason, welcome. Okay. Jennifer Bell, welcome home. Johnny J from Portugal, welcome. Number 3, Mark says. Number 3. All right, Nicole Dufresne, welcome.
You can just
Nicole, if you entered in the video that's linked at the top of the chat, then that would get you entered for all the giveaways tonight. You just have to be here if we call your name. What were you going to ask me to say, sorry?
you can put the box on the table. The first giveaway is 100 likes.
Okay, I'm going to put the box on the table. First giveaway is 100 likes. Ouch. Alrighty, so I gotta do the Zoe fix already because I just put the box on the table on the screen and it's been there for a little bit. Excuse me. Yeah, metal, that issue with the money shortage starting in October. They've been talking about it for a couple of weeks on some of the channels that I follow and communications that I get, email and stuff. And that's the beginning. So that's the next excuse.
Second box will be
Second box will be
a mixed box.
a mixed box, so it won't be a sealed box like this. It'll be open box with lots of people's rolls. Okay. Whoops. All right. So since it's a sealed box from the Armored Car Company and numbered, gotta put the 5 guaranteed coins that we mark in the mixed boxes, which you'll see in the next box. We mark 5 rolls and we hide them in the box. So you're guaranteed to get 5 beautiful BU silvers in every box we do. Even if there's no silver from the bank, you're going to get 5 silvers in every box. If you have a full box, these belong to you. If you're in a mixed box, it's like whack-a-mole. You're just going around and then, you may or may not hit them. So, wow. All the Bank of Americas were closed there today, and so was Chase. Oh, jeez. 65 BU 40%er. 66 BU 40%er. 67 BU 40%er. 63 BU 90%er. Benji. 42 BU Walking Liberty. How's that?
That picture is not good.
That picture's not good? Oh, the whole picture's blurry?
Yeah, now it's good.
Now it's good?
Yeah, but I couldn't see the coins.
Okay. So, we'll hold the coins up. There's the Walking Liberty. There's the Benji. There's the 3 BU40s. Those are guaranteed in every box, basically by the marked colored rolls. We have a stack of these things over here, several stacks actually. And as we go through the boxes in an open box, we check the bottom for marked rolls, and then we give the people the coins that they win automatically before we even go through the rolls just by having a marked roll. So this one being sealed, they go out front. And we got to jack this sucker up, break the seal. Tear off the lid and get this party started. Leanne, welcome. Jay, I just got a silver-proof Tuskegee Airman quarter. Very cool, right? Did you get that like coin roll hunting, or did you buy it, or what? But either way, it's cool. Pawpaw, hello, mi familia from Calgary. Thank you for all the kind emails. Jay and Miss B, your email made me cry. Oh, we didn't mean to do that to you. Glad you're feeling better though. Shoot, his comment went past too fast. Thank you so much. Love, Pawpaw. Cool. And we just got word, Pawpaw, right before you came in that Ted's here, but Crystal walked 300 feet today. So she's recovering from the COVID. She's out of ICU. That's good. All right, OU812, welcome. Sandy Fetter, welcome. And the camera went blurry again. See if I can't get this sucker to... Whoop, I went too far that way. Sorry, guys, if you notice, the newer red top is not on the table. It's actually getting cleaned downstairs. Billy Lee, welcome. All right, that looks better to me, so let's do this, okay? All right. So with a full box like this, we don't have to check for enders, okay? For marked rolls, because there aren't any. I mean, there might be enders, but there aren't any marked rolls. So we just tear through the box, find out what we can, and put it on the table. Anything we put on the table with the 5 guaranteed ones. Hey, awesome. Crystal, good girl. Glad to hear you're up on your feet. Keep going. So anything that we put over here, whether it's a NIFC or a silver coin or whatever it might be, that all goes to the person that owns the rolls, whether it be 10 rolls like this or a full box like this. And only the silver that we find in these rolls counts for the box battle, not what we put here and not what are in here. Okay? So, Mr. J, Poland came out, Australia over our ongoing lockdown since June. We had the highest nationwide case numbers on Thursday, despite being locked down for 3 months already. Brad, yeah, I'm pretty sure there's rolls left. Sia Nativity, welcome.
There are rolls left in 4th box, and on the top of that is one full box.
There's one full box possibly left if someone wants that, and there's rolls left in the 4th box as we go through the boxes in the 4th box of the night if somebody wants rolls. So, good luck, Mark. Riley, welcome. Oops, bumped the microphone. Yep, and that's Big Puppy. Oh, those of you that have been around a while, you guys know that I've got various coins and various projects and videos and things that I'm kind of, sort of, pushing out of the way like that. The other day I went through a few when we pulled off the newer red cover to wash it. And underneath it, I'll show you real quick. Underneath it, I found, where'd it go? Oh no. Oh no. Come on, man. Let me go through this, roll in my hand, and I'll find it. I think B moved it on me. I couldn't believe it. I was like, why do I have these coins here? And I started going through, sorting out dimes, nickels, quarters, half dollars, pennies, trying to get some order to them. And there it is. And I found an 82D. Kind of average condition, right? Nothing special. Maybe I don't know if it would get a mint state grade. I don't know, but no FG. 82 Philadelphia. Excuse me. I even put it under the microscope, and there's no evidence at all of there ever having been an FG under that leg. So it can happen. I mean, it was so cool. It was like, hey, check this out, Mrs. Coin Crew, welcome. Coins and Capsation, welcome. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and I'm glad to hear that we're getting good news tonight. That's awesome. Yeah, little Pookie, I love when they do that. Next time, ask them if they can give you a plastic $50 bank bag, and ask them if you need to put $500 or $1,000 worth of halves in there, and if they would let you fill the bag up and bring it to them rather than rolling them in paper. We found that out down in South Carolina because they always made us roll them until they got stuck with so many rolls. They finally said, could you put these in these plastic bags if we give them to you? And boy, that changed everything. So if not, then yeah, you can buy them. You can buy them office supplies. You can buy them. I think at Sam's Club and Costco, things like that. We also probably have a link to them on JBCOINSINC at gmail.com or JBCOINSINC.com, the website. We have a link to all the different coin supplies. But trust me, if any of you can get your bank to not make you wrap the rolls anymore and allow you to put them in the plastic bank bags and bring them back, that is so much easier for you guys, because you just stack them on the table, and when you have enough, you just pull them into the bag, or you can do them by weight, which is what the bank does. Donald Carter, welcome. And you take it back to the bank. It's got two handles cut out on either one on either end, and you just carry it back to the bank, and they can give it to their armored car company and make it go away instead of having to keep it. And all of a sudden, they don't hate you as much. So it's worth a try. What the heck? But I'm serious about starting to pester them about new issue $50. I've been warning our bank, actually our dump bank, I've been warning them for a couple of months now that the $50 are going back into circulation, 2023 at the latest, and they're freaking out. They're like, what? It's like, yep. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, so far no silver. There's one way down in here that's like all worn down, gnarly looking. Oh yeah. I think that's a 96. It's been sandblasted after it's been beat quite a bit. That poor coin has been abused. Gonna be real interesting if they just dump the 20. Well, they dumped the 2021s in here, and they're ordering those as new circulating coin. That means that these are probably going to go back into circulation. So you're going to have the 2021s in circulation with these. means should mean it's easier to get the coins. Although these are going to be then the same circulating coin shortage issue as the rest of them, which the Mint, no, was the Mint or the Treasury? I can't remember now. Who said that just like back in '65, when the Mint director said that we were coin collectors back then were causing a coin shortage, which is how she justified no mint marks, 65, 6, and 7, and lots of other dirty little things that she did. There's a nice 71. They're blaming the coin shortage on us coin collectors hoarding cash, kind of coins, pennies, nickels, dimes. Yeah, right. 10s, 20s, 50s, ones, whatever, maybe, but, come on. And they haven't been delivering them to us for 2 years. So how is it that we caused the shortage? But that's always the excuse. It's always the fallback whenever there's an issue like that. And there's a term called a false flag. And I'm bordering on politics here. I don't want to get into false flags or any of that kind of stuff. But it's basically, kind of like with the Three Stooges. They would get into trouble and then they'd go, oh, look over there. That kind of thing. It's, nothing to see here. Move on. The Mint has made 1,000. You mean 1 million? Whoa, who got you there? Little one? Or big one? IDK, Trinity, welcome. Julio, welcome. Sapphire, welcome. Big one or little one? Okay. Okay. The Mint has produced 1 trillion coins since 2013. Yep, at least that many, I'm sure. 55 Chevy, they're actually saying that there's a new coin shortage for this year, just like the one last year. And it's and the cause of that is because we coin collectors are hoarding all the change. Z-Bub, welcome. Mary Patterson, welcome. Yeah, the people that are accurate are saying that there's a cash shortage because people are doing online orders and don't want to handle money during the COVID because they're not going out to do those types of transactions. That is the correct answer. But the Fed is who's causing the shortage. Uh-oh. Ruh-oh, as we say here. 64, 90% silver. Number 1. Anna Shiny. Whoops. Oh, 87. 87 Philadelphia NIFC. That's one of the first NIFCs. There you go. Not intended for circulation. Which I guess we're going to have to start modifying our answer now, aren't we? It's going to have to be 2002 to 2020 because 21 is made for circulation. Tequila Chaser. Ooh, nice name. Welcome. Sia, very good. Nice. 2003 NIFC. Seeking Lava, welcome. Mary Patterson, may I see the side of the 90% silver? Sure. Compared to a roll, those kind of make it easy. They stand out really, really easy. There's other times where you'll look at the side of the roll, you'll swear there's no silver in there. And that's why we always search the faces, because we find a lot of silver that we miss by just looking at the edge. We find it with black edges. We find it with white edges. We find it, you know, green if it's been near PVC. So, but the white ones are the nice ones, because a lot of times those can be Benjis, they can be Walking Liberties, they can be SD cam proofs, all kinds of stuff. An 87 for Scotty. Yeah, Montana. No kidding. Luis Enrique Baeza. Welcome. Took a sip. Shiny. 2018 NIFC. Very cool. I'm checking to make sure that I'm on the screen here. I like to make sure that everything we're doing here is on the screen so you guys can see what we're doing. The whole idea since day one has been to have a camera right over my shoulder, right there, so that the view is the same for you guys as it is for me. And so you can see what we're doing, you know. A couple of reasons. Obviously, keep us honest, you know. We're not hiding stuff. But also, like I say, if you're doing this with the view that you're right over our shoulder, what my thought has always been is if you're looking over my shoulder while I'm doing something, it's easier to learn it than if you're sitting over there looking at me, watching me upside down, you know, or sideways. 2011 NIFC. You know, it's kind of like learning how to work on a car. You're leaning against the other fender while the teacher or your dad or whoever, your grandpa or your grandma, is teaching you how to work on a car. Well, their hands are down under the engine on the other side of the car. Not much for you to see. A lot of great YouTube videos out there about how to work on just about anything on a car these days. Didn't have that back in my day. Had to read the manual and learn and figure it out, you know, or have somebody show you. So, but this is cool. We like doing this way because, like I say, that way you guys get the experience. And when you're doing it, you'll kind of, you know, hopefully start picking up on some of the cues of when I stop. Because when I get really going on this and I'm going fast, some folks are like, well, you know, you look like you're missing stuff. And then all of a sudden I pull out something like an 82, no FG, and they're like, how did you see that? It's like, I didn't. It's just, you know, the coin looked a little different from the other ones. It looked interesting, you know, so I checked it. John Nixon, welcome. Numismatics Anonymous, welcome.
Otherwise, no.
Okay. B says that if the last full box for tonight that's available, which would make it a 4-box box battle, then the bonus coin to the winner of the box battle tonight would be a peace coin, a peace dollar. If it's a 3-way, then it won't be the peace dollar. It'll be something nice, but slightly lesser than that. When it's a two-way box battle, it's something lesser than that, So New Year's Eve, when we did the marathon, it was 14 boxes. We gave away, I think, a prestige set or a premier set. I can't remember which, a lot of silver. So, last 5 on the top. Yeah, Actress, that was 14 full boxes. We had we had 14 full boxes and 1 mixed box. That was a heck of a night. And Tiny made it through the whole night. God love him. He went through like a case of energy drinks, but he made it through the whole night. He was one of the few. There were a few. All right, last 5 from Top Deck. YouTube certified heart surgeon. Yeah, I don't know if they have that, but who knows? They might.
5 rolls left in the 4th mixed box.
5 rolls left in the 4th mixed box. Which, if somebody buys the other full box, that would be the last rolls, right?
Yes.
Yeah. There's an 82 that I dropped. FG. I can actually, it's so obvious on those coins that whether it is or it isn't, in most cases, that even with my bad vision, and B was surprised that I spotted it with just my glasses, I could tell on that coin that it didn't look like there was anything. And so then I checked it with the 5X, didn't see anything. So then I put the microscope on and 20X, and not so much as a ripple in the finish of the coin. So it wasn't one that was doctored or that somebody polished out the FG. It's a real deal. 71, nice one. We've got a few of them, different years and stuff, different conditions. Pawpaw says, Miss B, your nails look magnificent tonight. She's in the other room. She says, thank you, Pawpaw. Love you. Michael Boudreau, welcome. He says he's in for 5 rolls. Whoa, that was the little one. Obviously. $55 Chevy's asking if you got their donation for rolls for Zoe.
Today?
Yes, I guess today.
Today, then I didn't.
She said if it was today, she didn't. She's going to check it out real quick.
But the question is, did you put a note? Because I don't
She says the question is, did you put a note when you sent the money that it was for Zoe in the comment, the note section? Because otherwise she has no way of knowing that. So if you could let her know, that would be great. If someone does buy the full box, the 4th full box, then we might be a couple of rolls oversold, which is no big deal. So we need to kind of sort that. Otherwise, she'll start selling into that 5th box. Amy says, Mrs. B, what color are you wearing tonight?
I have no idea.
Very cool, Papa.
They have such weird names that I have no idea.
She says, I have no idea. They have such weird names, I have no idea. I would agree with that one. I have had a theory. See, I've had to cope with a whole bunch of bad luck in my life. Furry Plants and Coins, welcome. By that I mean my last male relative, my last uncle from the World War II generation passed away in 1989. So for the last 30 years, it's been me, my wife, my mother, my grandmother for a little while, and my daughters. No other guys, just me. I've been outnumbered for 30 years. So they'll ask me questions that I have no chance of knowing the answer. And so a long, long time ago, as a survival mechanism, I came up with a theory that, for example, if they take you shopping and they're asking you, you know, do you like this outfit better, or this color better, or they're looking at a car or something, or a house, or what do you think about this color or that? And so my comeback became a very standard answer that, and I actually believe there's a certain amount of truth in this in my generation anyway. Maybe today it's different, but my theory was, when we had, in the old days, you'd have PE, you'd have shop class, you'd have health class, home ec, things like that, and they would separate the boys from the girls a couple times a day. For different classes. And my theory was that they would teach us in the class as a whole that there were the 8 basic colors, you know, black, white, red, green, blue, yellow, you know. And then when they got us boys out of the room, they would pull out the Crayola thing with the 264 other colors like fuchsia and all that kind of stuff. That's when they would teach the girls the other colors that were in that box, just to confuse us. And don't tell the boys. So that was my story, and I stuck to it. Papa says, Jay, I was unconscious for 3 days. I swear I dreamt about Scotty. It was weird. I can understand that, Papa. I really can. When you're that kind of out, yeah, there's things that come to your mind. When I had my cancer surgery and I was out, and the numbers all kind of went to zero a couple times, I swear that there were people that I saw and things that I saw, and you know, it's I've said to B many times since then, you know, I'm not afraid of dying. I've done that. It's the suffering part. It's the pain. That's the part I don't really look forward to. Matt Prim, welcome. YouTuber, welcome. So yeah, I totally believe that. I totally get that. It's like when I pulled the 87 Nifty just now, and somebody said, you know, Scotty, yep, 87s and 70s. He swore he never saw him anywhere else except here. 66. See, there's another one I didn't see the edge. 66, 40%. Silva. See, puppy's excited by that. And the main thing is you come back, you know.
Who was asking about the rolls for Zoe?
I don't remember who was asking about the rolls for Zoe. Earl Shaner, welcome.
I think 55 Chevy, right?
55 Chevy, I think, yeah. Yeah, you might be right.
Because I think I have the rolls, and it doesn't say it's for Zoe, but it's from...
So B has a donation from 55 Chevy. She thinks that's the one for Zoe, but she's not sure. So if you could confirm or deny, that would be great. Dwayne, so far 2 in this box. Yeah, and we're just getting to the basement. And I apologize, but I have to call a timeout. Rushing home. I needed to make a pit stop. I'll be right back. Sorry. TMI. Sorry. Okay, back on the mic. Sorry about that. Yes, 55 Chevy said he donated.
Yeah, I already
Okay, cool.
my point.
All right.
Still 5 rolls left in the fourth box and 1 full box available.
Still 5 rolls left in the 4th box in the series. So this is box number 1 and then 2, 3, 4. So the 4th one that we're going to do tonight is an open box. There's 5 rolls left in there. There's also a full box available like this if somebody wants to be box number 4 in the box battle. So oh no, Tiny. Oh man. At least you found it. That's good. John Shank, welcome. Chris, yeah, it would be the 2021 P&D for both. There's only 2 quarters this year, so it makes it easy. So you have 2021P, 2021D, 2021P, 2021D. The first set are the Tuskegee Airmen, the World War II black fighters flying the P-51s on the coin. They're the first one, which is the end of the National Park quarters. And the second set is Washington crossing the Delaware, which is 1 time only. And then 2022, I believe Sally Ride is first and Maya Angelou is second, but I'm not positive. Sorry, Tiny. I had the same thought that somebody else said, at least you didn't break it. At least you didn't fall on it and hurt yourself, But yeah, at least you found it quick. It wasn't something that you chased like for hours. I think other people besides me have done that. So we got 20 rolls left in the basement. Usually there's some action of some sort down here. Not always, but sometimes it can get pretty exciting. Brad, no, it doesn't quite work that way. 66, 40%, and I didn't see that one either. See what I mean about the edges can be really deceiving? 66, 40%, Silva. That's 3. Papa, you were a hockey guy? I was a speed skater. On 4-wheel roller skates and on ice skates. And I found out many, many years later, after I was in the Chicago Silver Skates when I was, 8th grade, I think. I think they did it in 8th grade. At the Park District, Chicago Park District. It was basically a speed skating competition, one park district or one neighborhood, against the other. And I made it to the finals. And I was a little guy. I graduated 8th grade. I was only like 5 foot tall, 80 pounds, soaking wet. And I couldn't afford speed skates, so I was actually using a pair of figure skates with the teeth on the front filed off. so I wouldn't snag the teeth, But I was skating against kids that had speed skates. And it wasn't until much later when I was in the service that I could afford speed skates. And then I come to find out that when my dad, my real dad, who just passed 2 years ago, when he lived up in the North Woods as a kid, he learned how to speed skate, barrel jump, lumberjack competitions, all that kind of stuff. He moved to the Chicago area before he met my mom. And in 1947, he was in the Chicago Silver Skates competition and made the finals as well. So that was pretty cool. When we found him and we started talking about different things, it was like, hey, check this out, because they had a photo he had a family photo album, and it had a picture of him from the Chicago Tribune with a couple of other kids in black and white, with their little their little hats that they had, like in the Christmas Story, with the earmuff thing. And he had a hat on like that. I gave him a hard time about that. I just had a little stocking cap on my head. One of those little pullover watch caps we used to call them in the Navy. But yeah, I love speed skating. Never could do hockey. And I never could really master skating backwards. I could do spins, kind of like a figure skating kind of spin. But I couldn't do backwards.
I have a question for you.
So, yes, my dear. Let's see.
My glasses now? Who knows?
Magic carpet ride from the 70s pinball game? Very cool. Z-Bub, no, the fourth box is not in the battle. There's a fourth box available to be in the box battle, so then it would be a four-way box battle, and then we'd be sold out for the night. If we go in the order of the boxes right now as they're scheduled, we have this full box, then we have a mixed box. Then we have a full box, then we have a mixed box, so the fourth box is a mixed box. So hopefully that makes more sense. Yeah, I used to love pinball. Used to love the electronic games, the pinball type electronic games, Missile Command and Space Invaders, that kind of stuff. All right, Crystal, get a good night's sleep. Get back after it tomorrow and keep getting better. It's good to hear that. Made my day. You and Papa. Numismatics Anonymous, yeah, that's what we've been hearing is the Federal Reserve ordered them. And the interesting thing is, talking to the bank, the officer that orders the coins, she knows nothing about it. I've been warning her for months that it's coming, but I didn't think it was coming till 2023. And she said she's lucky if she gets the boxes of quarters that she orders because of the coin shortage. So it's like, okay. So us using leverage to get the $50 boxes by saying that they're not circulating coin, that just went out the window. Yeah, Riley. I love that one. I've seen it in a couple of places. They have an old school cabinet from the 80s upright, and it's got like 500 different games from back then programmed in it. And it's like, oh, that would be so much fun. I'd probably wind up single. Serious, I probably would. Tank Commander. I used to love that one. It's the new version of Tank Commander is completely different. Hey Jay, I'm going through penny rolls, found a 74S that is an RPM. Is that something? Well, anytime you find an RPM, it's something, but I don't know without checking our list if we're showing a 74S being an RPM. I'd have to look it up, unless somebody's got that list handy and can check it. When in doubt, if you find a coin that you're not entirely positive before you send it off to the grading company and spend anywhere from $60 to $100 to get it graded as an error, and then have it sent back only to find out that they don't consider it an error, it's much more worthwhile to send it to Mr. Wexler for $5 per coin and return postage. He will tell you whether or not it is. He'll give you the WDD whatever designation it is in a letter that you can then send to the grading company along with the coin, and you're going to get that grade. What was the boxing game that featured Glass Joe? Well, there was the boxers that you had the handles on the outside and they faced each other, and it was a toy ring. Knock his block off or something like that. But there was one that was a video game too, I think, if I remember. So, Mark, you're fairly new to coin collecting, B said, and this is your first box, I guess. Any particular type of coins you like better? Punch Out, the Mike Tyson game. Okay, Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Yeah, that was the one from the 60s. Yep. The red boxer and the blue boxer, I think, right? 74 RPM is not on the list. Ooh. Well, if in that case, if you send it to Wexler, empty box, last 10 rolls for Mark. If you send it to Wexler and he says that it is in fact an S, then you become, just like Razak, you become a discoverer, and he says that you discovered this error and this is the error number, and you're the discoverer and you have the discovery coin. So that's pretty cool. Born Leader Tez, welcome. Oh, Riley, that sounds cool. Jay McWilliams, welcome. Hungry hippos, yeah. Oh my God. 2002 Nifsy with a crimper kiss. Unfortunately. Yeah, I never saw that, but I have spent a little bit of time when I was in the service, and as recently as about 6 months or a year after I had my cancer surgery. Was it that long? Yeah, it was about 6 months after my cancer surgery, something like that. I was visiting the Fishers down in Key West for their annual party. It was like in May. And so that would have been about a year. Yeah, that would have been about a year. And they actually have, I shouldn't say this, but they actually have photos of me on the mechanical bull that was at a Western bar there on Duval Street, where they were having one of their parties. And I hung on for a while, but, being weak from the surgery and, not having any stomach muscles, and, it wasn't a wise thing for me to be on that, actually. But I got challenged. Somebody threw $50 on the table and said, I bet you can't do that like you did back in the service. Well, I went out there and they got like a picture. I think there's a cartoon of Peanuts, Linus flying through the air, either Linus or Charlie Brown, where you see the bottom of his sandals. That's pretty much what you see in the picture of me from Key West, is you see the bottom of the size 13 sandals coming off the bull. But hey, only live once. All right, we're getting down to the last 10. I mean, we're in the last 10. Let's see. 2, 4, 7. 7 left. Asteroids. Oh, yeah, that was cool, too. Emile Voyer from Connecticut. Yay! Mary, most of them are not. But that really isn't that different from coins like these. You know, most of them are not more than the face value. But when you find that one coin or that one bill that has the right circumstances about it, the right conditions about it, you can add several zeros pretty quickly. That's part of learning what to look for and part of getting lucky and finding them. Today we found some really cool stuff. Oh man, another 68, 40% silver. See, and again the side was deceptive. So now we're up to 4. Nice. What do you look for on a $2 bill for it to be valuable? Earl, it could be a bunch of things. The first thing obviously is condition. You want it nice and crisp. No tears, no folds. But a low serial number. A low serial number on any bill makes that bill really worth a lot of money. Especially if it's brand new issue. No tears, no bends. It's not discolored or stained or written on. We saw some today at the show that had, 3, 4 numbers, and the rest were all zeros. We saw uncut sheets, star notes, uncut sheets. I mean, just all kinds of really, really cool stuff. So there's a whole thing to the bills, and it just there was one bill there that was like 12000000021, and it was like, holy cow, and it was brand new issue. It was 1960 something, I think, issue. Can't remember. B was looking at it. I was looking at it. But this one guy had a whole bunch of really cool, unique ones. Oh, you did a live one, Riley. I did. Whoa! Oh, right in the middle. And that one looks. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't see a mint mark. I don't think you're going to care. 1942, 90%, Walking Liberty. Silva. Papa says, I never wrote a bull, but I married one. No. I tried. Oh, you caught the greased pig? That's awesome, Riley. To give you a trophy and a big prize for that and everything. And then wash all the grease off of you. Mark, how you holding up, man? You got 5 silvers there for the box battle. That's a pretty good count. And a 64 and a walker to boot, man.
Box is sold.
4th box is sold out.
And so basically last moment if somebody would like that.
Okay, so it's pretty much the last moment if somebody would like the last box as a full box to make this a 4-way box battle. Otherwise, B's going to start selling rolls into that last box. Going for the shiny ones, nothing there. Okay, these are the last 2 rolls. See if we get surprised again. Good one, Tiny. Oh, 55 Chevy. That kind of stuff, nah, not my cup of tea. I only got into that stuff when I had to. It came from the old neighborhood. If there was 10 of them, you had to run. If there were 2 or 3 of them, depending on how good you were at street fighting, or whatever you might have been taught, you know, then you could possibly stand your ground. That was back in the days before guns, you know. It was, you know, there might be a knife involved or a 2x4, but so anything less than 3, I'd stand my ground. If it was anything more than 3, I'd run like a jackrabbit. Alrighty, so we got 5 silvers that count for Mark for the box battle. These are also his, as are these. And now I'm going to pull 25 pulls from the silverback. And those will get added to these. And then he's going to get to pull an MS-70 Silver Eagle. So we're not done yet. Crowbar and a tire iron, yeah. Piece of lead pipe, gas pipe. Roll of quarters in your fist. Brad, same thing. Thank you, Tiny. Send it to Mr. Wexler, doubleddie.com. And he's got a thing there called Coin Examinations. It tells you exactly what to do. He'll tell you what you got. 40%. And by tell, I mean, when you see WDDO on a coin, WDDO 001, he's the W. 40% on the first pull. So when he says you got something, the coin company or the coin grading agencies assign it. First on your coin and then on any others that get found. Blank on the second one. So Steve knows of that too. 3 is a blank. Four is a blank. There you go, Paul. Yes, Donald's correct. Be very patient after you submit to Mr. Wexler. He unfortunately has Parkinson's, and sometimes he has good days, sometimes he has bad days, but he's always honest and accurate and polite. And yeah, the sock with pennies, that worked too, Paul. That wasn't too far off of the blanket party, you know, with the bar of soap. 40 on number 5. $40 on number 6. Blank on number 7. Blank on number 8. Blank on number 9. Very true, metal. 40 on number 10. Blank on number 11. Blank on number 12. True, Riley. 40 on number 13. $90 on number 14. Blank on number 15. $40 on number 16. Yeah, Tiny was that guy that we hit with that, and he took it from us and just growled at us, and we ran. All right, you want me to get fed? I'll get fed. Hang on a second. Okie dokie. NC, welcome. Seventeen's blank. Eighteen's a 40. Nineteen's a 40. I can always tell when it's Zoe. 20 is a blank. $21 is a blank. $22 is a 40.
Yeah, we have the last full box sold.
Last full box is sold, so we're sold out, right? Exactly, Papa. That's why I said whatever else you might have learned or been taught. 23 is a 40. Riley, I don't think she's afraid of anything. 24 is a 40. Right, sweetie, you think Zoe's afraid of anything?
Nope.
No, I didn't think so either. Riley doesn't think so either. Ah, 25 is a blank. All right, so we'll wait, make sure we got a good count. Woman of Heart, welcome. Absolutely, Steve, and you live to fight another day. Choose your own battleground and time of the battle. Count is good. Very cool. All right, Mark. 1, 2, currently 1, 2, 3, or 4 for your eagle. That'll change because B will have to add another one. Henry O, welcome. You're not late. We're just finishing the first full box. We got 5 more to go. Trinity, it's down in all the rules below, but it's, 5 rolls is 3 pulls, 10 rolls of 6 pulls. Number 3 again. Okay. Mark picks number 3. And a full box is 25. So, number 3, all of these are MS-70 Eagles. They're all different mint marks and years. This is a 2019 first day of issue. MS-70. It says it right there. First day of issue. Pull this off of here. I forgot to take that off. Now's where we do the tabulating. All that. 63D Benji 90%er. 42 BU Walker 90%er. 64 Kennedy from a pull 90%er. So that's 4. Take 1 from that pile, make 5. Just makes easier counting. 10, 15, 18, and 5, 23. And we got 8 over here in the Nifty column. And I think all of them are Nifties except for maybe 1. So that's pretty cool. And there's an 87 in there. So, nice haul. Thank you, Mark. Congratulations. Great way to start tonight off. Alrighty, so, as always, time for me to go wash my hands. Then I'll come back, and the next box is a mix box, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll go wash my hands, I'll come back, I'll put the mix box up here. We'll do the giveaway for the end of Mark's box, and start on the mix box. So, see you in a minute. And congrats, Mark. Oh, that's too funny, man. Oh, Riley's really getting risky there, Riley. Okay, so we have two giveaways on the table here. This is the 100 like giveaway. First thing is the cross keychain, cross in the middle of the penny keychain from Linda Wallace. And also a 1 ounce 999 fine copper Velociraptor copper round from us. End of box giveaway, 2001 50 state quarter proof set. And this has Nueva York, New York for the rest of us, Vermont, North Carolina, Rhode Island, and Kentucky. Beautiful coins too. So that's the end of the box, and the first one is the 100 likes. We will do the 100 like giveaway first, and then we will do the end of box giveaway second. Okay? And we will switch screens, so that's why we tell you which one's which, because we're going to go to the giveaway screen. Penelope Cooper, welcome. All right, we're going to refresh. Everybody refresh. Get rid of your lag.
144.
144? Wow. Okay. And 103 watching. K-Bud. K-Bud, you're on the timer. I think Zoe already gave Riley his first beat down. I was getting a kick out of that. Oh, man, that's too funny. 40 seconds left for K-Bud. Papa, did you say you guys were heading to Calgary next? I thought you were in Calgary. Or if you don't want to say, you can just shoot us an email, let us know. Okay, Bud, you're down to 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. No K, Bud?
You next.
Hey, Riley, I'm right there with you. I know I'm whipped. Different way, but K-Bud's here. Oh, got in just under the wire. All right, K-Bud's here. Lucky for you, we didn't pull the next one, which will be the end of box giveaway in this case. So K-Bud won the Velociraptor copper round and the penny with the cross in it from Linda Wallace. Copper round from us. Now we do the end of box giveaway, 2001 state quarters for the end of box we just finished for Mark.
Your turn.
Huh? Oh, RM Amaral Machado Avia Canario. Welcome. I couldn't resist staying long enough to say the name. Alrighty. He's going to let me drive this thing if I can see it. There it is. Okie dokie. Good luck, everybody. Tanya Hanna. She says, thank you to Linda Wallace. That's a qualifying answer. Tanya Hanna. You are on the timer for the end of box giveaway. Papa, I saw the email. I didn't get a chance to read it, so I'll check it out. Tanya Hanna, you are on the timer. Got 20 seconds left. Oh, Zoe, you are a hoot, man.
What happened with Jason's mother?
Tanya Hanna. I don't remember.
Okay.
Jason, did we already do a prayer for your dad? I don't remember. I apologize. That's my Swiss cheese
Okay.
memory. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Tanya. Gotta get up and do the next one.
There was no prayer business, so we have to do it.
Okay.
And I don't know what to.
Tony Mathis. Tony Mathis is on the timer for the end of box giveaway. Fairbanks sounds good. See if you're up to trying to find some gold. Might as well have some fun. Dan the Man, welcome. Tony Mathis, you're on the timer for the giveaway. If it ain't the dead of winter, someday I would love to go up there and literally go to the beach and stick the pan, put the sand in the pan and all that, or run a high banker. I can't imagine where you'd have a better chance of finding gold than on a beach in Alaska. In certain times of the year, the southern beaches of Alaska are warmer than here. So,
Next.
time's up. Next up, good luck. No, I'm a little girl with a cute smile. I can't get away with that. Zoe, you are a trip. All right, this is number 3 or 4?
4.
Number.
I think 4.
Good luck, everybody. I think this is number 4 as well. Chad Brookman. I don't remember saying hi to Chad tonight. He's usually here, though. Ouch. Oh, man. I am sore from carrying all those packages today. Chad Brookman. Chad Brookman is here. Very cool. Congratulations. 3rd attempt. Okay. An Arizona riverbank would also be a good place to pan. Yeah, there's quite a few places that would be. All right, so Chad's here. Chad, you get the 2001 set and Brain Dead. Who got the first one? So, huh?
K-Bud.
K-Bud. Thank you. Sorry. Serious. That's how fast my brain lately has been like seeping out of my ear. And there's the big one letting us know he wants something.
Okay, so the next box is a mixed box. We cannot really see it well,
Okay.
as you can see.
Let me make an adjustment here. I got to get the sorting tray set up right on the table. I don't know if there's a way we can trim this down or do it a different way so that I'm not...
I think we zoomed in too much.
Huh?
I think we zoomed in too much.
No, we didn't zoom in too much. We're out of position.
Okay, you say so.
I already checked it, sweeter.
So, you have the list
So I
of
gotta
all
pull
the
this
order.
Down over this way. So see, the tray is on the screen, and now almost the whole box is on the screen, right?
Okay, so here's your list. I posted the order. Before we do so, I would like to
Yeah.
do a prayer
Yep. Jimmy Sanchez, welcome.
for Jason. For Jason's father.
Yeah. God. All right, so before we start the box here, Hosnain Khan, welcome.
Dustin, a new member. Thank you so much.
Dustin Fulton, new member. Yay! Thank you very much. Welcome. All right, so we said after the first box we were going to say a quick prayer. Obviously, we want to say a prayer for Rodolfo. Welcome. From Italy.
Okay.
Joseph Blanco, welcome. So Jason's father passed, so we want to say a prayer for Jason's father. Papa, I don't know if he actually said it in the chat, but he did. Yeah, he mentioned the stroke in the chat. He apparently had a stroke the other day that was pretty bad, and it's affected his right side quite a bit. But as you can see, he's Papa. He's toughing it out. So between that and everything else that he's facing, we would like to say a prayer for him to be able to complete his checklist or his adventure that he's on right now, and go on his terms. And then we have Crystal Twerk. Exactly, Lil Pookie. We'd like to thank God, if that's who you believe in or whoever you believe in, for Crystal coming out of the ICU unit and today, according to her husband Ted, walking 300 feet, which is darn near miraculous. So what we like to do here is if we could have 30 seconds of silence to each in your own way and your own beliefs, 30 seconds of silent prayer for those people that I've mentioned, starting now. Amen. Jason, did they all pass from the same thing? Your dad and the other four folks? I mean, was it COVID type thing, or was this like different illnesses and just a bad time where everybody seems to go at a short period of time? Opus, you're starting the box. You have 10 rolls. If you could give me a starting point, how many down, how many over, I would appreciate it. We can get started on this. This is what we were talking about. What I was talking about with the full box is you can see the ends of the wrappers. One of the things that B does is she marks the ends of these wrappers black, 3 of them black for 40%ers, like you saw, the 65, 66, 67, that kind of thing. And then 1 green for the Benji. And on the mix boxes, because we still have a shortage even after today's show, we were stunned after today's show that we did not find any walking liberties of the kind that, except onesie twosies, of the kind that we like to give away. So in the open boxes, the red one represents a 64 Kennedy. Normally it represented an AUBU Walker, but they're in limited supply. We've pretty much cleaned out all the Benjis and the Walkers now from our local area, from 5 or 6 different coin dealers and a couple other sources. So in here, if we pull a red one, it's a 64. On a full box for now, it's still a walking liberty. We were able to, we have enough that we can do maybe a month's worth, but we're not sure. We'll try and do that. And at some point, we may have to go to 90%, which would be 64 in that case, or maybe 2 Benjis. So Opus, last 2 vertical rows on the right. Nope, can't do that. Sorry. And I'm not kidding. We don't go this way. Never go this way on a box. We did it once by mistake when somebody asked, and it really, really screwed up going back and forth, kind of the randomness of it. We only go right to left, horizontal. So you could, for example, pick. Like the last 5 here, and then that would put it into the next 5 here, because I tend to go this way. So you could get the end of one row and the beginning of the next row, but you can't get this way. You can, with 10 rolls, get an entire roll like this. So top right corner, please. Woof, that's going to be interesting. McHammer, welcome. All right, McHammer. Sounds like it's something you got to take care of. Hopefully it all goes well for you, whatever it is, and we see you back soon. You're welcome anytime. So, top right corner. Yep, so I would go this way. So basically the top row becomes your coins. So that means instead of starting in the middle of the box or the bottom of the box, starting here, I'm basically working the box this way. Which is what I do if I start in the middle. I go that way and then I come back this way. So, but now we check for marked rolls, because unlike a full box, there are marked rolls in here because everybody has rolls in here. There's more than one person. And there's the red one. Now we also have to look for enders too. Red one, mixed box, open box, 64 Kennedy, BU. Nice and pretty. There you go. That's not a bad way to start. Penelope Cooper, welcome, J&B member. Yay! Thank you very much. We greatly appreciate it. Brad, Bassman is explaining to you right there, right below Penelope's big green box. You do it in PayPal, and we are sold out tonight. So you can't get any for tonight. You can, however, buy some in advance for tomorrow night if you're going to be able to be here. We have 3 boxes tomorrow night available. They could be full boxes or they could be mixed boxes. We've had a combination where we've had 2 full and 1 mixed. We've had 3 all mixed, and we've had 3 all full. Just depends on how you guys wind up buying the boxes. But we have 3 boxes. Then we go to the auction. So we do half and half on Saturday, only coins tonight, and only auction on Tuesday. So that was kind of how we've kind of adjusted things. And Trinity, no, we don't sell single rolls. 5's the minimum. Okay? It just takes way too long if we do single rolls. We used to do them when we first started doing live streams and coin roll hunting like this. But, that was kind of a learn as you go thing. You find out the things that work and don't work, and, and that was one of them that didn't work real well. Yeah, Trinity, all sold out tonight. Like I said, we do have 3 boxes tomorrow night. So, anyone that wants to start securing boxes and rolls for tomorrow night, they can do that. Once we're sold out tomorrow night, we're sold out tomorrow night. And then tomorrow night, like I said, second half is auction. Tuesday is auction. And then the next full box, full night is next Friday. So good luck, Opus. As you can tell, I'm already into your rolls here. Bassman's got a point. If you buy the rolls for tomorrow, please make a note down in the notes section for B, telling her that they are for Saturday night or tomorrow's date or something like that. Kind of like if you're buying them for Zoe or somebody else, put as much information in there to help B out as you can. And anybody that has something coming from the auction Tuesday night, or a win from tonight from something, or even tomorrow night, Once a week, I do the mailing. I try to get it done on Sunday so I can send it out Monday. Last week's was delayed. 6 packages didn't go out till Tuesday morning because it didn't have proper addresses and couldn't find them anywhere. 1972 in nice shape. You want to check that. 71 to 74 has known errors and varieties. Lots of them on the 71. 2, 3, and 4 also have them. And the coins that I set out here are not just average beat-up coins. They are coins that you would be proud of to put into your coin collection if you don't have one nicer. But it'd be hard-pressed sometimes to find one nicer than some of these. 2 cousins in a car wreck in Wisconsin. Grandma of a heart attack in Florida. Sister of an overdose. It's under investigation. In Pittsburgh. Dad, we don't know yet. Gosh, Jason, that's tough, man. 72 in nice shape. So there you got 71, 70, or 70, 72, 72. Could be we have a dump again. We went through a whole batch of really nice 71s. This one I thought was going to be one, but he's got a big gash up the side of his face. One thing, Jason, is I learned the hard way. I had a couple of years like that when I was a young man. Came home from the service in 79. Lost 3 or 4 close relatives that year. 1981, 2 years later, lost my stepdad, lost an aunt, an uncle. I mean, I can't even remember, and lost a little one. And at some point, you're obviously you're pretty well drained and upset, and questioning God and everything else at that point. And I made a smart-ass comment, excuse my French, to one of my friends and said, well, I guess it can't get any worse, Well, I learned the hard way. The man upstairs has a very twisted sense of humor sometimes, and if you challenge him, he will sometimes prove to you that, yes, it can get worse. And it did. So I learned back around 1972, or excuse me, about 1982, not to ever say that it can't get any worse. So I just, when something like that's happening, I just pray and pray to God that they're at peace. And, it's all you can do, man. Jay, I hope your evening's going better than the coins. Right, the coins aren't so bad tonight. I mean, Mark got 5, and he got a 23 silver count on, pulls and guaranteed silver. We're not doing too bad here. The coin show was awesome. I mean, just the biggest problem we had with that was we had a problem here that we had to take care of at the house that made us leave 2 hours late. From when we planned. And then it was, hour and a half through traffic to get to the show. So we got there like 2.5, 3 hours later than we planned on it. And the show was much bigger than what we remembered. Probably because it was the first one. And there were people from out of state. And there was, just the inventory, the kinds of coins, bills, everything that was there was just amazing. So, Zoe, but it's fun when you have a day like today. Just wish it was longer, and but then we got the live stream, and we have fun with the family. So it's we've all been through some pretty amazing things, including tonight with each other. That's a 71. That's in nice shape, like I was talking about. That one's got probably a couple of dozen errors and varieties, and 1 or 2 of them are worth a fair amount of money. And they start with a W. Some sweet old guy named Wexler. Yes, Zoe, you got me. Yep. Sometimes the sailor, they took me out of the Navy, or as I like to say, they take the the boy out of the Navy, but sometimes they don't take the Navy out of the boy. And every once in a while, that training comes back. Sometimes it's a good thing. Sometimes it's potty mouth. So I'm sorry. Absolutely, Papa. Absolutely. Yeah, Zoe, you know. There's a country song that I played for Aunt B when I met her, when we started dating, and she asked me a couple of questions, and I didn't quite know how to answer them. 71 in beautiful condition. That one's a really nice candidate. I kind of didn't really know how to put it in words to explain it to her, what she was getting herself into. And I played the country western song better than I used to be. I've pinned a few demons to the ground, got a few old habits left, but there's still one or two I might need you to help me get. Standing in the rain so long has left me with a little rust. But put some faith in me and someday you'll see there's a diamond under all this dust. I ain't no angel. Still got a few more dances with the devil. I'm cleaning up my act little by little. I'm getting there. I can finally stand the man in the mirror I see. And I sang that to her that night, and I don't think she really kind of got what I was warning her about until it was too late, thank God. Let's see. Phil Cardswell Ward, welcome. Thank you, woman. Sometimes that comes out sounding good. Sometimes it comes out sounding like a sick frog. I'm not sure how that one was. 40 on the first pull there, Opus. Oh, the Trinity movies? Well, now wait a minute. Z-Bub, you guys are talking about the Matrix Trinity movies, right? Because B likes the old Trinity movies with Clint Eastwood from the 60s, the spaghetti westerns. She loves those things. It's just funny. Blank on the second one. Well, I guess it's not funny. It's kind of cool. Blank on number 3. Thank you, woman. Oh, blank on number 4. Come on, man. Opus, you gotta have some pull better than pulling this. I just realized I was singing on the pulls for Opus, who sings for a living. So yeah, that was bad for me. Bad on me. Number 6, unfortunately, is also a blank. So if the count is good, then this is it. Trinity, yeah, B loves those. If I remember right, that was the Trinity were the 3 spaghetti westerns that Clint Eastwood was in, right? The Good, Bad, and the Ugly, Hang 'em High, The Man with No Name. I'm trying to think. So 64, 90% BU, 67, 40% BU, and then you got 4 specimen coins here, any one of which probably would be nice for your collection and could be worth some bucks if you find something cool on there. So thank you, Opus. Ouch. One more pull. No problem. Fistful of dollars, yep. Yeah, Clint Eastwood's new movie just came out, and I know we're kind of itching to go see that. 40% on the last pull. That helps. That's cool. Let's see. Yep. So, we add another 40%er to the pile. Thank you, thank you. So you got 3 silvers now. Uno más, por favor. Spilt paint, welcome. Thank you, Tiny. All right, Jennifer Bell's up next. Jennifer Bell has 5. So since we started here, went this way, then we go this way, coming back on the return. See, it always changes because sometimes we're going this way on a row, sometimes we're going that way on a row. It, just depends on where you guys pick this stuff. Who dat? Who has a twisted sense of humor? Me? Oh, look at that. 67 ender. Da, 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 da. No marked rolls, but we'll take the silver ender. The term spaghetti western started when the first hit western themed movies came out in the 50s and were directed by an Italian director. True story. Yep, absolutely. Yep. Oh, man. I hate this memory loss thing, man. God, I would know it. I would know it. I hate this. Berlusconi? 2003. Nifsy. No, not Berlusconi. I can't remember. Mrs. Yukon, the cool thing is that was the first movie that B showed me saying that she loved Clint Eastwood and that I reminded her of the character in that movie. And I thought that was a really sweet thing. Uh-oh. They're multiplying. There's another 67. No, that was the ender. What am I saying? 67, 40%. Silva. I forgot the ender. Hey, sweetie. The early Clint Eastwood movies, the spaghetti westerns that you liked when he was in them, do you remember the Italian director? No? Shoot, we're all kind of coming up empty on that one. Uh-oh. Double uh-oh. Haven't seen one of those in a while. This, I think, might be silver. This is something else altogether. So I'm going to try the one I think is silver first. Nope. Bicentennial that's been tainted. This is definitely not a bicentennial. Oh, it's got a sticker on it. 2001 underneath that sticker. But before they put the sticker on it, it was 24 karat gold plated. And it's not spray painted. And I've explained this a bunch of times. I always, whenever we find these, I try to make it real clear. If you look at a gold plated coin like this, hopefully you can see how smooth that is. There's no spatter or sandy look to it like from spray paint. Okay, it's a nice smooth, just like the original nickel or silver finish, it's a nice smooth finish on it, right? No roughness to it. And it's consistent. The other thing is, when somebody spray paints a quarter or any coin to try and make it look gold, they always forget the reeded edge. So you usually see the cladding here, and it'll be gold and it'll be rough, and gold and it'll be rough, maybe worn. This one was a 24 karat gold quarter before they stuck the Barack Obama sticker on there, which somebody has, it's either worn off or somebody tried to remove. You can get that off. Being it's gold plated, it's already been modified. It's no longer a numismatic coin, but there's a lot of people that collect these. You can find them on eBay. They still make them. There's companies that still do this every year. You could, in theory, use maybe nail polish remover or something gentle like that, and a Q-tip, a bunch of Q-tips probably, and gently rub this sticker completely off. It would not take the 24 karat gold plating off because it's 24 karat gold. It's not spray paint. If it was spray paint, it would remove that too. But you should be able to get this back to that nice shiny gold luster, and the sticker's already destroyed. So you basically got a 24 karat gold $50 there, plated. Okay, so it's clad in gold as opposed to being clad in nickel. Hope that makes sense. Yeah, those were considered B movies. Oh, Tiny going? All right, night, Tiny. Hope you're doing okay, buddy. Okay. All right, cool. Enzo Barboni. No, that wasn't it. Nope. Sergio Leone. That's who did it. Yep, Sergio Leone. De Laurentiis did not do it. It was Sergio Leone. All right. So back on track. We got our gold coin. See this, honey?
Yeah, I was here.
Okay. So got a gold coin. Got a silver coin. Betches? We don't need no stinking betches.
Yeah, the coin shop, there was one dealer that was selling them for $50.
One.
I was arguing with me that's cheap.
What? What, the gold coins? He was trying to sell you a set of them?
No, he wasn't trying to sell me. He was selling them. He had a bunch of gold-plated Kennedys.
He had a bunch of gold-plated Kennedys.
Yeah, and he was selling them for $50 each.
50 bucks each?
And he was telling everybody that's a good price.
Oh my God, he was telling everybody that was a good price. He probably wasn't very good at coin collecting and thought that those were solid gold. $50 would be cheap.
I think he knew that.
Yeah. I don't know. There are, unfortunately, folks at the coin shows that are not always the most honest. There was one booth that made us very nervous that was still there. And the coin show was supposed to last till 6 o'clock, but 3:30, man, it was a ghost town in there. They were packing up and leaving. Huh? Yeah, some of them were checking the value. Some of the coin dealers in the booths were checking. You'd ask, how much is this coin? And they would look it up on eBay. Yeah, that's how much it is. No.
Well, in two instances, actually, it was good for me. Yeah.
The what?
In two of the instances, it was good for me.
In 2 instances, it was good for her, she said. Pawpaw says, one of my nurses just told me about a Bigfoot encounter that happened last night on the outskirts of Calgary. It's on the news here. Well, what were you doing out walking around that time of night, dude? I mean, you need to work on your walking probably, like you said, but come on. Gotta wear shoes. Calgary. There's another beautiful 71. Getting a lot of those lately.
This box should have at least 2 enders.
We found one. It's on the table. We haven't found a second one yet. My Name is Nobody. Yeah, it was an awesome movie. Riley said that. Remember that one?
That was a good one, yeah.
Yeah, I like when they tried. Was it Hang 'em High? No, wasn't Hang 'em High. The Man with No Name. Was that what it was? Something like that. I think it was The Man with No Name, where Clint rode into the town and the townspeople hung him, and they thought he was dead. And years later, he came back, and they couldn't remember who he was. It's like, ooh, that was a bad day for them. It's amazing that that dude's 91 and he's got a new movie in the theaters. That's just incredible to me. All right, Jennifer. High Plains Drifter, another one. Yeah. I mean, you can just so many over what 70-year career, 1950s when he was on TV, and then 60s in the movies and stuff. Blank on the first pull. Two more. Outlaw Josie Wales, another good one. Of course, Dirty Harry. Magnum Force. That was a Dirty Harry movie, I think. Magnum Force. That was, I think, the second one. That was a heck of a movie. Blank on the second one. JCDC, absolutely. 40% on the third one. So, we got a 40 from the roll. We got a 40 from the pull. So there's two silvers there. We have a 71 here. We have a 2003 Nifsy here. And we have a 24 karat gold plated $50 as well. Whoops, with an Obama sticker on it that's mostly gone. You guys know we don't really believe in cleaning coins, but in a situation like this is probably the exception. Because like I say, it's 24 karat. You're not going to damage it. So if this was intact, I'd say leave it intact. Because it would probably be collectible to somebody, just like the Elvis ones and any of the other ones that we've seen. But being that it's damaged, clean it off. The coin underneath looks like it's been protected. The reverse strike looks nice and crisp. And I bet you somebody would pay good money for that. Because people do collect those. So congratulations. Thank you, Jennifer. Next up, Kenneth Preston. Papa says, I love all Clint Eastwood movies. He's an icon. I think B would probably agree with that. I mean, I would too. Dude's awesome. The Gauntlet and Sudden Impact, yeah. How about when he got into the goofy side in the, what was it, the 70s or 80s or whatever, after Dirty Harry, and he was making all those movies with the orangutan and what was he, an arm wrestler? I can't remember. Night, Penelope. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Slippery little boogers. All right, there's a black marked roll. It's out of focus again? Darn it. I got to get that taken care of so that the autofocus works on this thing. And I got to get that that sound cord, Well, I got two sound cords. The one up here that's been broken for God knows how long, and it's going to knock us off the air one of these days. This one. Mm-hmm. And I got to get the one from here, So we got one black mark roll. What? Yes. Kenneth Preston. So black mark roll for Kenneth Preston. There we go. Metal says, well, Cry Macho was the worst of all his movies ever. Really? That's the one that just came out, sweetie.
Yeah.
That's
that kind of.
Is that okay? Without giving away the story, Metal, because I don't have any idea what it's about.
I do and don't.
B says she does.
No,
Is it more? Is he acting in it?
True story, yes.
Oh, it's a true story. Okay. So is it more? But in your opinion, is it more of him doing the director thing, and he's kind of acting in the movie, or is it more,
There's a movie that he's directing.
No, he's been directing for decades.
Yeah, he's very good at it.
Yeah, he is very good at it, but he's 91, so the one where he played the grandpa, that was The mule? That was hysterical. And that was a true story, right? The one we went to see? Where he had the old beat up pickup truck and...
I don't know if there was a true story.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know.
Paul Orange says, I'm going to bid for next week's coins now. I can't stay up this late. Scramming. JB, what's up?
Paul, you are next.
Paul, you are next.
So, wake up, wake up, wake up. Don't
B
be
says,
lazy.
wake up, wake up, wake up. You're next. Yeah, actually, the rest of that box is yours. Oh, Paint Your Wagons. Yeah, God, I remember going to see that. My mom, I think, took me to see that when I was a kid. Clint Eastwood's musical. Oh my God, that was such a funny movie. Him and it was the English actor. I was thinking it was Lee. God, I hate this. The guy from Dirty Dozen. It was a Marine, in real life, World War II. Lee Marvin, but it wasn't. It was Stuart. God, I can't think of it. Riley, I don't think Yul Brynner was in it. Was Lee Marvin in it? You hope to get a gold Obama too. We're not allowed politics here, otherwise I'd have a great line for that one, The name of the movie is Paint Your Wagon, Holly. And I want to say I was in elementary school, so it would have been prior to the early 1970s, I think, late 60s, something like that. And I want to say it was Stuart Granger. I think that's who it is, Stuart Granger, from England. Very dignified and all that. And then there was a French, I think, actress that played the female lead, and basically he and Clint. And I think it was he and Clint and the rock and roll singer, young kid. He was in a couple of movies with like John Wayne and stuff like that. And he got the crush on the girl too. And, and they're all singing and they're supposed to be gold miners up in Alaska. Far Fox was a good one. I liked that one. I really did. That was a good one. Clint got his money from Play Misty for Me. Yeah. Oh, he wrote the theme song? I didn't know that. Fifi. Yeah, that was it, Fifi. And I think Fifi was a ringer, wasn't she? And I think it was like Ricky Nelson or one of those teen idol type singers back then that was in the movie. Ricky Nelson, yeah. Lee Marvin is in Paint Your Wagon? Yeah. He was in a ton of great movies, but I think my favorite one with Lee Marvin was when he played the gunslinger in the movie with Hanoi Jane. Where him and the horse are both drunk, leaning up against the side of the building. Too funny. I think it was Fifi. I really do. But that was like 50 years ago, dude, so... And I guarantee you I only saw the movie once, so I could be wrong. Cat Ballou, yeah, that's the one with Lee Marvin. Lee Marvin, yeah, it was Lee Marvin, Hanoi Jane, and I can't remember there were some other actors that were pretty well known, but the best part was they had ballad singers that were like narrating, and one of them was, oh God, I really hate this. One of them was Nat King Cole. Thank you, Lord. He and another guy sang the theme song, and sang banjos and played banjos and sang all the way through the movie, narrating it. So it was pretty funny. Gene Seberg. Wow. So Gene Seberg was the one that they were fighting over. Okay. Kevin Whitaker, welcome. See, we talk about all kinds of stuff in this channel, and sometimes we catch a little flack for that. It's like, we're a coin channel. We should talk about coins more. Well, yeah, we should. I'll be the first to say, yeah, we should, or at least I should. But man, it's just so much fun. Some of this stuff, it just kind of takes on a life of its own. The coins are going to do their thing no matter what. But when we get into a really good box, I think we Stubby K, that was who it was with Nat King Cole. Yeah. I think when we get into a really good box and we're on a rip and we're just throwing coins down on the table, we're not talking about anything but the anything but the coins. That's what makes your channel cool. Paul, you like turtles? Ninja turtles or, sea turtles? Not much help there, unfortunately. So we got 6 pulls for Kenneth. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. That was a good movie, Mental. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. Blank on number 5. Come on. Wow, that would be big, Brad. For a painted turtle, that'd be huge. Blank for number 6. Bummer. 2 40s. 2 40s for Kenneth. Thank you. All right. And now, Rumble in the Jungle. The rest of this box is Paul Oranges. I'm going to rearrange this pad here a little bit because I got to do 15 on the first batch and 10 on the second batch. That's to take it easy on the tray and take it easy on my back. And then we'll do all the pulls after we do the last of the rolls. But all of these are pulls. And we have to check them all for marked rolls.
Good luck, Paul.
Good luck, Paul. There's a black marked roll right off the bat. Oh, there's an ender right there. Dirty face, but it's an ender. We'll take it. And another black mark roll. Cool. Not a bad start. 2 40s. 2 40s for the 2 black mark rolls. And an ender. So let's open the ender. Gran Torino made the most money of all his starring roles. Ender. 68, 40%. Silva. Gotta love that song.
Was under or no?
Yep, that was the second ender. Whoopsie. Yeah, get off my lawn. The thing that was consistent, I think, with all of his movies. I don't know about maybe when he was younger, but as he got older and kind of got into his own character, even Dirty Harry, it was, you know, like where he's got that mole on by his lip, where when he would like snarl that upper lip. It's like that facial expression that he has doing that is just, you don't even have to. He doesn't even have to talk. He just, you know, make that face, you know. And I guess he's not happy that his son Scott can do a perfect impression of him and looks exactly like him. So, Paul Bruni, I used to work at an Italian restaurant that people would bring large turtles in and they would get cooked. Oh, man, yeah. That was big in Key West back in the day. They have a museum about that down on the harbor. I guess they used to manufacture it there and put it in cans and send it around the country, but bread, yeah, you can. It depends on what you mean by that, but I mean, yeah, you can, but you have to obviously adjust for inflation, you know. So when the Hunt brothers tried to corner the silver market back in the 70s and drove silver to $50, if we were to hit $50, say this year, right? The purchasing power of that $50 back in 1970 was way, way more, multiples more of what it is today. So, you know, that $50 was a lot more money than $50 today. You'd have to actually do the compound interest calculation and figure out what it would actually have to be today for it to be the same as the $50 back then. Arturio, welcome. Paul, I have no doubt it's like anything else. I'm sure there's lots of food, you know, that, you know, you could say that if it's cooked right, seasoned right, you know, and maybe if you don't know what it is, it's probably really good. It was very popular. It was very popular back, you know, before World War II. I know that. There were a lot of foods before World War II that as we all know, that they don't have anymore, and a lot of foods we have now that they didn't have back then. So, whew. Paul Bruni, the biggest alligator snapper you and your dad caught was 320 pounds. That's a big turtle, especially not a sea turtle. Sea turtles can get huge, but a freshwater turtle, basically brackish water. Oof. And a schnapper, an alligator schnapper. Those are mean. Lose an arm to them. Alrighty. I think John Shank asked about today's issue of the uncirculated coins that came out from the mint. I do not think they sold out. They usually don't sell out right away. Although last year, didn't they sell out quick, the 2020s? Sweetie?
Quicker than other years, yeah, but they still
Yeah, quicker than usual, but it still took some time, you know. Today's set is basically the P and D of all the circulated coins that come out for this year. Yeah, Ray, that would be a good line. I haven't seen him do the impression. I guess that's online too, like everything else, but he has 2 sons and a whole bunch of daughters. And the one son kind of looks like him, but the Scott looks exactly like his daddy back in the day. Gary Shelton, welcome. Shiny one. Nope. 79 with a crimper kiss. Hmm. 71 and a 72 that look very, very nice. Michael, you just got confirmation on your silver set for today. I keep getting messages from people saying that they bought a silver set today, but the only one I could see on the mint with a release date today was the uncirculated, which would be the clad Philadelphia and Denver sets. I didn't see any silver sets that had a release date from today, unless they were sets that were, you know, not they were saying they were sold out and then they had extras or something. I don't know. I mean, if that's the case, clue us in, man. $50 in 1970 would be worth $353.23 in today's money. There you go, Jason. Good job. Man, that's about what I made for a month's pay in the Navy back then. But again, adjusted for inflation, $361.21 would be not bad money. I think some buddies of mine and I calculated one night when we were standing a midnight watch, mid to 4 watch, Everybody else was asleep on the base, basically. And we were bored out of our minds. And we would come up with all kinds of bizarre stuff. And one of them was we did the math on how much we were getting paid an hour since we were standing watch at 3, 4 in the morning. Everybody else was sleeping. And we worked it out to like $1, I think it was like $1.34 per hour. You know, something like that, some crazy number. Oh, man. Doesn't seem like it was that long ago. Can't believe it's been 40 plus years. I don't feel that old. I don't feel tardy.
So the next box is Karen's box.
The next box is Karen's box. Okay.
That will be box number 3.
That'll be box number 3 for the night.
It's almost 10 o'clock. Let's do box number 3.
Yep. Doing the best I can, sweetie. Try and catch up as we go.
I want to give heads up to Karen, so she
Yep.
is with us and not
Yep.
sleeping, because I know she was usually doing us earlier too, just like
Yep.
Paul.
Ryan, there are none from the Mint that would have a gold obverse that I know of. 2021P Mint dimes. There would be silver ones, but there could also be, like you saw, the 24 karat plated half dollar. There are companies that are still plating the new ones. They've been doing that for 40, 50, 60 years. You know, some of them. They were real big in the 70s and 80s, 60s, 70s, and 80s for anniversaries and things like that. So you'll see dates stamped on them a lot of times. Officer on deck at 4 in the morning, yeah. That was Paul that said that. Ryan Martin, I've got one here in front of me. Yeah, you might have a Silver Eagle and not a dime. That's a good point, John. Silver Eagle and a dime are real close. The 10th ounce. Weigh it. If you've got a scale like our scales, put it on the scale. Check and see it. Check it against the weight that it should be for a dime. And that's going to be like your kicking off point. If the weight is right, then you know, maybe it's not anything other than maybe somebody spray painted it, but that'd be pretty hard to already spray paint a 2021, but I guess anything's possible. If the weight is off, then you know, then I guess send it to Wexler and try and find out. I don't know. What do you think, sweetie? Am I on the right track? Okay, thanks. Last of the first 15 here. We got some metal on the table. Got 10 left. Alrighty. And the last 10 in this box. Green one. So we got a green mark roll. So here he comes. Uncle Benji. 63 BU, 90%er. Paul says, I want another scale, Mrs. B, with this lot, please. One for work. It's like having a spare pair of glasses everywhere. You got to have a scale everywhere. There you go. That's what I was talking about. There's the attack begins 7:53 a.m., December 7, 1941, Pearl Harbor. And that sticker is in absolutely pristine condition. And I'm trying to see, they usually put it over a brand new issue coin for that particular year whenever they do the sticker. Do you have the magnifier? Let's see if I can make out the date underneath. No, the name Pearl Harbor is like right over the numbers. Looks like there's a 0 right here between L and H. But I can't tell if that's a 2000 something or can't tell. But that's a very cool sticker right there in perfect condition. That is a neat one. Never know what you're going to find. Great, now we need a sticker expert. If you can think of it, if you can think of any kind of sticker, I mean, for a long time, I think when we were in South Carolina more so than here, we were getting every kind of Elvis sticker you could think of, various stages of his career. And we had a member named Howard who was not in the greatest of health. He was up in years, and he absolutely collected anything Elvis. He had Elvis guitars that were autographed. He had guitar picks that were autographed. All kinds of stuff. And he got into some Elvis stickers. And it seemed like every time it was his turn, we were pulling up Elvis stickers. And then he was trading with people to get the Elvis stickers. And they were pretty cool. I mean, you know, some of them were pretty cool. But it was just too funny that this sweet old guy was collecting all this Elvis stuff. And his granddaughter would watch with him, and she was kind of like Zoe in that respect. She would give us updates on how, you know, Grandpa was doing, and you know, give him a report on whether or not he won an Elvis thing or not. Oh, that set, the limited edition silver proof. No, we didn't even try for it. I don't know if they sold out or not. When I looked midday, I think, from the coin show, they were still available at like $235, something like that. And B and I kind of looked at each other and said, and we kind of decided, nah, not this year. I mean, it is all 999 silver, so it's a little bit better than the .90 silver limited edition sets, granted, but, you know, just $1 deal. Don Pepe just subscribed. I used to eat in his restaurants in Texas. Don Pepe. John, no, we didn't get a notification. Did you get one?
About what?
The limited edition set today?
Yes.
Oh, you did? Mm-hmm. I didn't get one. I don't know why. B says she got one. Maybe she went in there and changed it so all the expensive sets, she gets the notification, and the cheap ones I still get. So otherwise I'd spend like all the money we have. Although she did a pretty good dent this past week. But, you know, like I say, she bought a lot of really, really cool stuff. Basically for you guys, for the giveaways, for the auctions. I mean, I seriously could not believe the stuff that she got even before today. And then today I thought we'd be out of there in a couple hours like we usually are. Nope. We closed the place. We were the last customers out of the coin show, even though the coin show closed an hour or an hour and a half maybe earlier than it was supposed to. We were the last customers to leave. But it's still going on tomorrow if anybody wants to go to that one. And then there's another coin show in Milwaukee on Saturday that they only hold, is it once or twice a year? I think it's twice a year, isn't it?
Twice.
Yeah, spring and fall. And the fall one's usually in October. It used to be in a place called, a banquet hall called Serbian Hall. But they told us today at the show that it's not going to be at Serbian Hall up in West Allis. They moved it to Brookfield, Wisconsin, I think. So if you guys are interested, I'm sure you can look it up online. The one tomorrow is in Tinley Park, Illinois, south side of Chicago, south suburbs. And then the one Sunday is up in Wisconsin. Gray Squirrel, welcome. Johnny T, welcome. Thank you, Jason. We try. B works a lot harder than I do, but and she looked a lot better in those heels and leather skirt today, too. So you can imagine those poor coin dealers. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Another beautiful 72. Speaking of beautiful. She got in the car with me to go to the coin show, and I went, wow. You look great. Didn't I?
Yes.
Yes, I did. And she had her perfume on. Woof. Man. And one of the guys said something. What was it? What was it he said? My answer was, I married her. Was it something about like being lucky about coins or something like that?
It was about something about complaining about something, the coins or coin show. I don't remember.
I don't remember either. Yeah, it was just funny because it was like, did you see who I'm married to? No, I'm good. Ryan Martin, you could email a picture, Ryan, but members get priority on us answering their emails, and we get a lot of emails, so it might not be a quick turnaround. And depending on the quality of picture, we may or may not be able to give you any, help at all. But if you take a really good quality picture, and then if you tell us what you think you want us to look for, that always helps, because when somebody sends us a picture and says, what do you think? And it's like, it's a dime. Sometimes it's not that obvious to us, because especially in a picture, it can lose the depth, and it's always better to have a coin in your hand to evaluate it. B walks by and Jay snags the silver. There you go.
Not really.
She says not really. No, she's the negotiator. It's more like the other way around. I go ahead in the show while she's negotiating at a booth, and then I'll look at the booth and see if there's anything there that I think she's going to be interested in or that I'm interested in, and then she comes over and reels them in.
Come on.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we do have fun with that. The Lioness! Hey, welcome. Long time no see, girl. Last roll. Last roll for Paul. Paul's got some pretty cool stuff down there, though. 'MLS, welcome. Must be here. Charles Seek Silver, welcome. I don't see anything obvious, but you saw me tonight. I already got 2 that snuck up on me, I think. '82. That's got an FG. Klingon. Okay, so Paul has 15 pulls, I believe. Yeah. John, the one today and the one today that ends tomorrow. Tomorrow it's only open till 3 p.m. I believe, like 10 in the morning to 3. Is the convention center in Tinley Park. It's a coin show there. That's the last day they're wrapping up. Sunday up in Milwaukee, it used to be at Serb Hall. It's, I think, the Milwaukee Coin Association or whatever fall coin show. And that one, I believe, is in Brookfield now. So you should be able to look them both up. Allison Crane, welcome.
Okay, are we doing polls?
Yeah, blank on the first pull. Gray Squirrel's got a question about his shipping and how long he has to wait. Can you take care of that? Good luck on the polls, Paul. Blank on the second pull.
Yeah, I can answer. I just don't know why she would have to wait polls.
40 on the third pull. Puff and Tough, welcome. Wow, that would be a heck of a box. 14 Benjis, 12 64s, 14 40s. Wow. 40 on number 4. Blank on number 5.
Yeah, I think that's my answer.
40 on number 6. What, sweetie?
That's my answer to the question.
Ah.
Not much that I can add to it. Yeah, we
Okay.
do one.
Yep, we ship once a week. Okay. Understood, Gray Squirrel. Number 7, a blank. Number 8, 40. Jason, yeah. Let me see. Number 9's a blank. If you just go in and type in coin shows in my area or in your state or something like that, it'll come up. I can't remember the name of the site that usually has them. Is it ana.org or is it?
There are sites that just post coin shows.
Yeah, there's sites that just post coin shows. So there's usually 2 or 3 options that you can check and see if there's any in your area. Number 10's a blank. Number 11 is 40. Number 12 is a blank. Number 13 is a 40. Johnny T says, "Hi, Mrs. B. Been in any basements this week?" He put LOL afterwards, by the way. 14 is a 40. Man, Paul, doing good here. Huh? Multiple ones, yeah. Coin zip, that's the one I was thinking of. 40 on the last pull. That should be number 15. That's the one I was thinking of that usually pulls up the ones by us as coin zip. I think they were the same ones down in South Carolina too. So how's the count? Count is good. All right. So we got 63 BU, 90% Benji. Holy moly. So we got 10 40%ers. So that's 11. And the one from the ender, that's 12. So 12 silvers, Pearl Harbor, and 4 specimen coins. Very cool. Nice haul. Thank you, Paul. Paul got a book. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think Paul goes for the biggest package each week. All right, so now, as always, I'm going to go wash my hands, come back, find out what box Karen wants. Karen's got a choice between 1, 2, 4, and 5, just like the envelopes. And we'll find out which one she wants. We'll put it up here, and then we will put the end of box giveaway for the box we just finished. And we will do that. We're at 146 on the likes, so a little bit to go to 200, okay? We'll be back. Okay, so there's Karen's box number 2. And 1999 Philadelphia Mint Edition Steak Quarter Collection. That's the first year of issue. It's got Delaware, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Georgia, and Connecticut. So, everybody refresh, including me. Good luck, everybody. Not Emil.
154 comments. Good luck.
154 comments. Good luck, everybody. John Shank. And somebody was just saying that they think he left. Snack time. There's John Shank. But he didn't say hello yet. I believe I found a 69S DDO. The word Liberty is double and long. Well, send us pictures, John. That's a good one. If it in fact is a DDO.
John Shank.
John Shank, you're on the timer. There he says hello. Made me put my snack down. There we go. 99 Philadelphia Mint Edition Steak Quarter Collection. Okay, congrats, John. So, next up is Karen's full box. Oh, I need a refill here, sweetie. I just noticed that.
Yeah, one second.
Thank you. Yeah, John, we got it. You got it. I gotta tell Puppy was in there. Gotta move a box. All right. As always, the 5 coins are guaranteed. Can't put it in there, so they're in here. Out they come. 65 BU 40%er. 66 BU 40%er. 67 BU 40%er. 63 BU 90% Benji. 45S AUBU Walking Liberty. That sucker's gorgeous. I really love this. Everybody's got personal preferences, but I really love when the feather detail is on the chest and down this front leg, you know, in nice crisp strike. To me, that's more important than the front even. But that's just me. 290s, 340s. That's what we guarantee in every box. John says, thank you. I never win anything. Well, you can't say that anymore. John, you just got that. Oh, Bassman got to take off. Hope you're feeling okay, Bassman. Justin says, that sucker's gorgeous. Laugh out loud, Mr. J. That must be a pretty walker then. It is. Whoop. Is that an ender? Yep. There's a silver ender right there. But we won't get to that right away. We got to start at the front and work our way back. How we set up on the screen. A little bit that way. Yep. It's a little disorienting with that newer red cloth not on here, because it kind of gave us an outline of where we were working. We wanted to wash this old one, which is getting kind of threadbare. This is the original one for you newcomers. This is the original one that was on our table when we did the first ever video for the channel 8 years ago, whatever it was. So it's seen a lot of use. And again, we don't have to check enders. What?
And it's not for sale.
And it's not for sale. Yeah, we've had people ask. And no, we don't know how many hundreds of thousands of dollars of coin have gone across this table. And paper money, I guess, too. But the problem is, in order to get this one off to wash it, we have to take the giveaway laptop and camera off. We have to take all the coins that are there, the microscope, all the coins that are there, and there, and there, and the other laptop. It's a little more involved. Holy cow, 67.40% silver. Another one that snuck past me. So there's one there and one there. So there's at least two in this box. So we'll see what's going on here. She needs, well, at this point, technically, she needs 4 to tie mark, 5 to take the lead. Thomas Buckley, welcome. Transit Dave, welcome. Better your name than your nose, John. Uh-oh, could it be? Nope. Bicentennial that somebody messed with the edge. And there's your 74, same thing. So that's what I say. Sometimes it looks like it, and sometimes it doesn't, and sometimes it fools you. Yeah, I got some lag here too. I think I'm going to hit that Zoe fix real quick. Okay, shiny one, real shiny one. Whoa, 2011 Nifsy. Nice one. Justin, is that good or bad? I mean, you guys need the rain, or is it more like a bad storm, like a typhoon or something? Or cyclone, I think you guys call them. That is a nice bicentennial. I let go of it, and then I went and looked at it again. Yeah, Amy, you can't fix stupid, you know. Possible hailstorm? Ooh, those are never good. Clap for the wolf man, he gon' rate your record high. Boom, 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 boom. Clap for the wolf man, he gon' dig up till the day you die. She has a silver ender in a few rows. Okay. I can only see that one in the corner, but you guys have a little bit higher altitude up there, so a little bit better angle down in the box. Your microscope is going nuts. Oh, because of the coin? Yeah. One of the things you can do when you get a coin like that you're not entirely sure of is rotate it. So put it on there, and if it looks like it's got some doubling or something, rotate the coin 90 degrees so the light hits the numbers or the letters at a different angle, and move it around a little bit, and you'll notice that it does look different depending on the angle of the light in most cases. And if it consistently looks like it's doubled and it fits the diagnostics of that particular coin, then you can be pretty confident that that's what it is. There's some coins you put them on there and you absolutely swear it's a double, and then you turn it and you realize it's just a shadow from the number on the microscope. Those are kind of frustrating, but it's part of the deal. First 10 down. Yeah, Z-Bub, there's at least one ender over there. We don't know for sure if you guys are seeing other enders besides that one because you got a higher angle than I do. So that'll be like the last 5 of the basement, or top deck, I mean. Yeah, we have had a couple enders tonight, Bassman, you're right. 2 in that one box, yeah. So that last box, I think, was 2 enders.
And the first one had under 2, I don't know, 1 or 2.
The first one had an ender or 2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, we've had a few of them tonight. Don't always get those, but it's kind of fun when we do. All right, Z-Bub. Three enders so far, Bassman? That's cool. Yeah, there's nights we don't have any and still have silver. So what it says. Enders seem kind of, I don't know, get your anticipation up. I don't know. No problem, Justin. Absolutely. We appreciate it. And you take care. Be safe. Get everything buttoned down. Hopefully see you tomorrow with everything being okay. For those of you that are here, in case you leave early, tomorrow night is 6 p.m. Central. And again, 3 boxes. They can go any way. They could go full boxes. They could go full and mixed like tonight. Or they could be all mixed. Sometimes we only sell 2 boxes. But whenever we finish the boxes for the night, whether it's 2 or 3 boxes, or 4 as we've done once in a while, Those are very rare, though. Once we finish those, then we flip over to the auction mode. And as usual, B has some very special goodies for tomorrow. A roll with 3 enders. That'd be an interesting roll. Uh-oh, I think we got another one. Yep, 66, 40%. Silva. Nope, 74 doctored up. Shiny one. 97. So close. Had a couple of big scratches in the field. They're pretty deep. That one was pretty close though. Be a good idea, like we've been saying, especially now they've announced the 2021s are coming out as circulated coin, that any coin, no matter what year you find, half dollars and pennies. Our bank has told a couple of our banks that I've been trying to get pennies from, have told us that they're having more and more difficult time accumulating pennies at the bank to turn into the armored car company. People just aren't turning in the pennies at the rate that they used to. So maybe there is some truth to that. I mean, Lord knows I'm hoarding them. But you know, any coins that you find, certainly half dollars, pennies, possibly nickels. I don't know if they're going to eliminate the penny nickel like Canada did. It would make sense to do so because then you're just moving the digit over, you know. If you do the penny only, then you have to do the round up, round down thing. And that just, it's so complicated that I'm not sure that the average, how do I say this, that the average clerk without a computer in front of her is going to be able to, or him, is going to be, uh-oh, you guys are right, there is another ender. 68, 40%, Silva. I didn't see that one. So that's 3 there, 1 up there. This is going to be a close box. Anything that's in good shape, you might want to pull aside. Like I said a while ago, we've started doing that. I've got tubes all over this table. It's driving me crazy. Bicentennial tubes, you know, tall grass prairie. I got nickels, you know, anything that's in nice shape, you know. Because if they, depending on how they do this with the 2021s coming out and as circulated, and then the new ones coming out in 2 years, are they going to issue a 2022 like they did 2021? to bolster the new condition before they come out with the 23s. At which point they could try and separate them from these. It doesn't kind of make sense though. Why dump the 2021s in before you take these out, right? But you never know. But once they're out, we can't get them, right? Only ones that are out there that are the ones that are already in circulation or in collections or in dealers' hands. Might as well have the coins put aside if they're in nice shape. You know, if somebody would have put them away 40 or 50 years ago, we'd all have money. Wow, you were offered 48 ounces of silver for the 50 boxes of pennies you got? Wow, that's a heck of a rate of return, dude. I mean, a $50 box of pennies is $25 face, so maybe that was a little thin, but not much. So, last 5 from the top deck, first 5 from the bottom deck. Start with the ender. Johnny T, we don't know if they're going to take, I mean, how are they going to take these out of circulation if the 2021 is the first of the new circulating half dollars? And in 23, they're changing the design, but they're probably going to do it like the quarter, where they're just going to change the design. And instead of having the eagle on the back, they're going to have endangered species. I don't know if they're going to keep JFK on the front or not. Holy cow. This is a double ender. I just realized that. Look at this. 68. And that's the silver ender that we were seeing. 40% silver and 40% silver. There we have a tie. That was 2 in 1 roll. That's a good thing about Greeks talking about their hands, man. 2008 Nifty with the dirty face. So worst case scenario, we got a tiebreaker going on. Oh, pretty. How does that show up? Not too great. You can kind of see it. That's a beautiful bright clad edge. Nice shiny reverse. 1999 S decam proof. This is a good box. (2003) Nifty. Jixer. Yeah, it's going in and out of focus, Jixer. I got to get this thing, I don't know, serviced, or at the very least I got to clean it, get it serviced, try and get a new video cable for it. The one that got bent God knows how long ago, and they sent us the wrong replacement. So this cable needs to be replaced. I got to get it, I don't know, I got to clean it and see if that helps. And then if that doesn't help, then I got to take it in for service. It's got auto focus, so we shouldn't have that issue. And when I look at the little side screen here, the monitor, I can actually see where it puts the little yellow box on either the top of the roll or this or whatever it might be, and that's the focal point. So, you know, you would think that this would be the focal point, but it could be this, it could be that. If it's one of those, then that's going to be out of focus. So,
silver. 5 already?
5 already, 2 in 1 roll. Wow. The one that had the ender that was sticking up in the corner, I was holding it and I was talking, and I realized that the coin in my hand was a silver, and it was the other end of the roll.
Wow, what a great boxes.
This thing keeps going out of focus really bad.
Yep, you need to service.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I either gotta clean it and hope that works, or service. John, it's a weird cable. We couldn't find the original cable order for this one. It took us a while to find it, and so then we haven't been able to find the original invoice for that one. We got it from Monoprice. Monoprice was really no help, in identifying what the original cable was. This one, they sent us the wrong cable. They sent us the original cable we had gotten, so we had to send it back. Well, I can't unplug it. This thing has, trying to remember. This one has the mini USB B on that side, I think. Trying to see. Hang on a second. Oh, man. Monoprice. I can't see what it says. I think it's mini USB B. HDMI, high-speed HDMI, cable with Ethernet, and then that goes down to, I think it's a USB-A on the other end, and it's about 12, 15 foot long. So it goes from the camera under the table over to the tower. So we just gotta, there's a lot of little nitpicky things like that we've been using it for a couple of years. We moved cross country. That end got bent down. I didn't have the cable supported properly, I guess, and either me or Pup stepped on it down here and pulled down on it, and it bent the little gold end. So Johnny T, you're not seeing John Shank's posts? Oh, okay, cool. Bassman fixed it. Whoa. Okie dokie. This be a very strange one. We've had some of these before where they're not magic coins, but the cladding along the rim, where it's orange here. Sometimes you'll see it where it's partly orange and the other side's partly nickel or whatever. But what happens is the cladding is gone. So you wind up with the nickel face and the nickel face and a groove where you would have this. That's what this looks like. It's kind of in between. It's got some of the, on one side it's got the reading. On the other side it looks almost like some sort of chemical reaction or something with the cladding, where you can just make out where the reading was, but you can also make out the edge of the nickel face, especially right here. But then look at the color of the reverse. If you guys can see that, it's a weird color. And the same thing on the face. So I don't know if this was chemically dipped or what exactly caused this. It's almost like an Oreo cookie is the way I've described this in the past, where you wind up with the nickel face and the nickel face and you wind up with a groove where the clad would be. This one has not grooved, but it may just be, early in the process. Let's call it that. So again, that's one of those that when in doubt, give it out, and you know. Yeah, we just got a Robert A. and John. We just got a. Yeah, it looks like some sort of chemical. That's why I was handling it kind of funny. But as far as the cable, it's like I say, it's USB on that end by the tower. Goes into a capture card, and then it's probably 12, 15 foot that way. No, it's not a palladium coin, Johnny. And it's something like a mini USB or something like that, you know, gold on that end. Problem is, if I disconnect it to show it to you, then the whole channel goes dark. So, I don't know, maybe I could take a picture of the two ends and send it to you. If you're sending me that picture of the 69, I could probably send you a picture of the two ends of the cable. Okay, so now we're in the basement. Yeah, John, gold tip on this end. I'm not sure if it's gold tip on the other end. I'll have to look. Yeah, it's going out of focus again. That could be my hand. So far, so good, Karen. We're basically halfway through the box. These last three here, I mean, they're the first 5 from the basement right there, but you got a 5-coin tie. There's another nasty one. Somebody did something to that one, too. Yeah, so you got some interesting coins out there. Plus, you got 5 silvers and half a box. Plus the 25 pulls and the silver eagle. So, high quality problem. Yeah, we can see, John. I'll you know, I don't have a problem taking a picture of it. And Jixer, I don't know. Don't have a Canon EOS to compare it to. Couple goop together here. Yeah. Von de Hand, welcome. Long time no see. Yeah, I can't do that one either. Okay. Beautiful 71. Okay, last 20. John, it's a Canon XA40. That's the camera. That could be another ender. Anna, I'm crazy. Welcome. Let's see. Munchy time. ATOG. It's going good, man. Nope, not one of those 8-up coins. That's funny, John. I used to work for the company that invented those. I was just pointing that out to B today, that I worked for the company that invented those when they invented them, and pretty much saved the company at the time, back in the 80s, early 80s, very early 80s. And I don't know if that company exists anymore. A lot of the bank services companies, Diebold, Lefebvre, Mosler, the old safe companies, Herringhall Marvin, all those guys, they all got gobbled up by each other. And I can't remember who survived. I don't remember if it was Diebold that survived or Mosler that survived. I'm not sure. I think Diebold did, but I'm not positive. I worked for 2 of the 3, so installed drive-ups, telerockers, safe deposit boxes, cracked the safe deposit boxes, drilled them out, set the clocks on the bank vaults and any other safes and things, set the combinations, service the clocks, install the drive-ups, service the drive-ups, all that kind of stuff. Thank you, Jixer. Yeah, when we decided, the family kind of decided for us that we needed to upgrade from the iPhone 6 that was overheating and shutting down in the middle of streams, and we were getting, version 1, version 2, version 3, whatever, 2.0, 3.0 on the live streams. It was getting annoying, and not just to us, but we were losing folks because they were getting tired of it. It was getting annoying. So they decided to actually do a fundraiser for us to raise enough money for us to get a real computer. I mean, a real camera. So we had to kind of find out, was a DSLR what we needed to do, like a lot of folks in YouTube, or because of what we're doing, the camcorder. And we decided I spent a couple hours on the phone with Canon, with their service people, their techs, and they suggested going with the XA40 because it's the entry-level professional camcorder, run and gun, that you can shoot stationary like we are, or you can take it out on a remote report for a TV station or whatever, and use this camera instead of one of the great big giant heavy ones. So it just depends on whether they take it back to the van and dump the S drive into the van and uplink from there, or there's actually some Wi-Fi additions you can put on this thing that you can stream directly to, like YouTube, Facebook, all that. The problem is you don't have the editing capability or anything like that. So, but we got this, and we're really happy with it. We've been using it for 2 or 3 years now, and I think that's the thing, is we haven't done any service to it at all. which is probably really bad. But, you know, I'm not much of a computer guy. I mean, I'm not much of a camera guy. Clocks, yeah, you know, but cameras, no, not so much. B knows a lot about cameras. You know, mostly still photo camera type stuff. But yeah, I've got to put in a call to Canon, and I've got to put in a call to Blue, who makes our microphone, so we can try and resolve a sound quality issue on recording videos, which is the other side. We've been using this lately, and it works. It's just it's kind of a hassle for B, process flow wise. So we're supposed to be able to just do it direct, and we're doing something wrong. So we'll figure it out. Always wanting more silver. Welcome. Oh yeah, spill paint. Grandfather clocks, old safe mechanisms, and even like the big old round safes in the old banks. I can't help it. I just start walking over towards the bank vault, looking at the vault door. 71, nice shape. The bankers start looking at me funny, you know, and that was even before the masks. And then I explained to them that I used to work on these things, and you know, saw one on TV where it was just the clock mechanism, and it might have been Storage Wars or something like that. Yeah, I think it was. I think Dee and I were watching Storage Wars, and they found a couple of old clock mechanisms in a box in a locker, and I looked at one of them and I said, "That's a Herringhall Marvin from like 1880. It's worth about $1,200." They took it to an expert, and he goes, "Yeah, it's worth about $1,100. 40% silver. That makes 6. That's the lead." Holy cow. I totally geek out on watches and old clocks and stuff that show the guts, you know, where you can see the actual inner gears and the jewels and the counterbalance that does the self-winding and stuff. I'm like a little kid in a candy store. Matthew Blake, welcome. Muscle Shell, welcome. Yeah, we got last 10. Oh, Matthew, that's no fun. It happens. We've had a couple of real good streaks here, and then, you know. Yeah, some of the old cuckoo clocks are cool, John. The ones from the Black Forest. Some of them you can open up the back and actually see all the little gears inside that make all of it do what it does, you know. 2008 Nifsy with a crimper kiss. Matthew, that's cool. We got a bunch of folks here that do both. We've got a metal detector, but we haven't tried any metal detecting with the new one that we bought when we moved back north. We had a Fisher F78 when we moved south that we had bought up here, and we moved south to the coast in South Carolina, and the water table was so high, and the salt water and everything else, the ground was so hot, I could never get it to ground balance. So I never found a thing, except maybe a pull tab or two. But I mean, you're ground balancing like 90% of your range or your sound or whatever, and there's nothing left. You're not going to really hear anything, And down there should have been a ton of stuff. They joke down there that every 6 feet there's an artifact, and they're just in the way, and they need to push them out of the way and build whatever they're going to build, So we moved back. We sold that one down there. We were going to get was it an ATX, I think? Reverse induction or something like that. Pulse induction. And they said that would work on the salt. But then we moved back up here about that time. So when we got back here, I got an AT Pro or AT Gold, I can't remember, for a present from my sweetie. I think I got to use it once. And that was up in the mountains. So still got to try it out here. Yeah, Johnny. There was one in Charleston that Starbucks took it over, and it's a Starbucks in the main shopping district, tourist district there, downtown Charleston, South Carolina, and it was actually one of the best Starbucks in the area, being I loved going there, and it still had the upstairs balcony where they had desks up there, very small little bank from the 1800s. And it had this beautiful old round safe, bank vault door, and all the nickel, great big heavy nickel hinges and mechanisms and all kinds of stuff. But it's gotten pitted from all the steam and everything from the coffee they make and everything. And I actually walked in there the one day. I was always geeking over it, and they knew, they got to know me. But the one day I walked in there and offered and said, I could go to the hardware store and get some 10-weight oil and some fine grit scuff pads, 3M scuff pads. And I'd be willing to spend a day here and polish this bad boy up. It'd be like a mirror when I got done, like it used to be. And they were like, nope. It's like, oh, well. Jack, welcome. Oh, Matthew, yeah. That was one of the things, missed opportunities. B and I were going to one of our local coin shops that's about a half hour away from here. And we got into the town that coin shop's in, about 30 minutes from here at least. And we're driving through the old part of town, and they had ripped up all the sidewalks in probably the 1940s or 50s part of town. And the first thing that I said to B was, could we go home and get the metal detector? Because that's what the guys all talk about is sidewalk tear-outs, and we didn't like anything else. We just ran out of time, with the channel and the puppies and the grandkids. It's like, so yeah, she got me the nice pinpointer and everything. 67, 40%. Silva adding to the lead. Wow. Yeah, I got the waterproof pinpointer and that. Karen, you got a nice. You got what? 7 silvers plus 10 over here. This is a good box. Mark Brabson, welcome. Ouch. Ho! Could it be a second one in one night? Look at this. It's been a drought around here on these, but that looks right. The edge looks right. Yeah, back could be right. Yep.
That's right. For
Yep, that's right. Yeah, B says I can see from here. It's right for sure. Bicentennial, 24 karat gold plated. He does have a couple of marks where he's, got some wear. The typical places where Kennedy wears his up here along the hairline and then on the cheek here. But this is one of those that was 24 karat gold plated. It is still 24 karat gold plated. So very cool. So we got gold and silver and lots of other stuff. '97, just about like brand new. Silver and gold, silver and gold. Karen has a lot of silver and gold. Last roll. RM Emerald, no, never watched the TV program Grimm. Did you? Johnny T, yeah, to someone who collects those, look them up on eBay, man. They're, what's that gold-plated coin worth as a clad fill? Basically, Matthew, they took most of the time, they take a clad brand new issue and they gold plate it 24 karat gold right over the top of the clad. Okay. And so usually it'll be the newest issue. And they've been doing these since the 50s and 60s. So the bicentennial's not.
This is not S, right?
No, it's not uncommon. But I'm sure you're going to find 2020s, 2021s in a couple of years or online from the company that sells them.
I have bicentennial, for example.
Yeah, like the bicentennials. There's a lot of gold bicentennials. And they're basically a clad coin. We did find one that was I think it was a 1964. And it was in beautiful condition, the coin itself. And it was 24 karat gold plated. So you had a 90% silver underneath a layer of 24 karat gold. But it was, whenever they do that, it's no longer a numismatic coin. It's a novelty coin, basically. But you go on eBay, and there's lots of gold-plated coins for sale. And like anything else, it depends on the year. It depends on whether it's had date stamps put in it, which this one does not have. Most of them have like 1960 to 1985 for a 25th anniversary or something. So all that stuff affects it. But yeah, there's people that collect those. Exactly, Johnny, they are. So from a coin collector standpoint, they're damaged. They have no numismatic value. But if you look online, there are people that collect those. So they still have a collectible value. Kind of like a comic book relative to a coin, Comic book has no numismatic value, but there's still people that pay big money for comic books. Yeah, Matthew, a lot of people do that too. They keep them. 40%er on the first pull. I don't know how many we have left. I don't know that we've kept most of them. Right?
No, what are you talking about? The gold?
The gold ones? Because I think usually we find them when we're doing this and we're giving them away,
Yeah, I actually even bought a gold-plated
Yeah, B even bought a 64 gold-plated Kennedy.
Bicentennial as well.
And Bicentennial, yeah.
Basically was silver and gold.
Second one blank, so it's basically silver and gold. Silver on the inside, gold on the outside. Opus says, just a fun question, Jay. If money were no object, but it has to be your daily driver, what car would you buy?
To the post, it was really confused.
Number 3 is a 40. What do you think, sweetheart? You think it would be some sort of truck? My daily driver?
Probably.
Probably. Camera went out of focus again. Darn it.
So next box is a mixed box.
There it goes. 4 is a blank. Next box is a mixed box. Five is a blank. No, not a Bentley, Johnny. I'm not a Bentley kind of guy. I'm a pickup kind of guy. Number 6 is a blank. I think this is the first time in 30 or 40 years that I haven't had a pickup. This is probably an armored truck. Yeah, probably, but it would probably be more like a deuce and a half, you know, a bobbed deuce and a half or something like that. Blank on number 7. Well, see, Opus, you don't have that problem with a deuce and a half. You just go right over the caddy. Blank on number 8. Come on, man. I love trucks. I love what the GMCs have done the last couple of years. I had a beautiful one in 2010, but I really love the old ones from the 30s. So it's tough, you know. Number 9's a blank. Come on, man. I'm trying to get some mojo into this thing. Loomis and a half. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too, Robert. Oh. 40 on number 10. Yeah, it costs like gold to get a pickup truck nowadays. I took a look at one of those new GMCs like my 2010. I had a Denali half-ton with the Corvette drivetrain and all the only options was, did you want a sunroof and did you want running boards, footboards? That was it. Half tracks are cool, yeah. 70s Ford Ranger? No thanks. I had one of those. 11 is blank. $40 on number 12. I had a 39 oval grill, original condition, flathead Ford pickup truck, half-ton. I miss it. 13 on a blank, but I miss my GMC that was all luxury too. Night, Linda. Thanks for everything. 14 is a 40. $15 is a blank. $16 is a blank. Yeah, those are nice, John. $17 is a 40. Very cool, A-Top. 18 is a blank. Yeah, I had a 58 Chevy pickup I was restoring when we moved south. I had to sell it. That was no fun. 19 is a 40. Had to sell it and the 39 Ford at the same time. That really hurt. 20 is a 40. Here we go. This is the right way. Right direction. 21's a blank. $21 is a blank. $22 is a 40. Johnny, they're actually up here in the Chicago area. They're actually leasing out the Wienermobile as a like an Uber vehicle. I saw an article for that. It's like, oh man. 40, number 24. Counts off. All right. I'm going to stop at 24 and see where we're at. Whoop. No, John, that would have been selling B and keeping the truck. Ain't no truck worth B. There's nothing worth B. So 24 is correct, so one more. Johnny T, yeah, you could use it for a bunch of stuff, I would think. I mean, could you imagine picking up somebody to take them to O'Hare Airport in that thing? Oh, blank on 25. All right, so that's it on silver poles. So, Karen, you got choice between 1, 2, and 5 for your Silver Eagle. Oh, the ex-wife? Sell the ex-wife instead of the pickups? Absolutely. Did you hear that, sweetie? When he said sell the wife for the pickup? And I said, no, that would have been B. There's nothing I have that would be worth selling to not have you. And then he said, no, he means the ex-wife. And I said, oh, well, that's a different story. Who would like to buy the ex-wife? Seriously? Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
Good one, sweetie. Oh, man. Karen picks number 2. Karen, you got a good lead there. 2010 MS70 25th anniversary Silver Eagle. Very cool. 45S AUBU Eagle. 63 BU Benji. That's 3. This makes 5. 10, 15, 16, 7, 23. Mark had 23 silvers as well. Isn't it wild that they just seem to fall into 22 to 24 seems to be about the average. It just happens time and time again. So let's see. I don't think I want to put that nasty, weird looking coin in with directly in with these. I think we'll put that one in a little bag or something, flip, whatever, to put this weird looking thing in, just in case it is chemicals, so it doesn't impact these things, because those are beauties. Nice haul, Karen. You got one of the little Ziplocs handy, baby, that we can throw this thing in? Because I think that's an acid thing or something. I don't want it to ruin the coins.
Okay.
I thought I had some up over here, but I don't see any. I got that size. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So put that one right into a Ziploc bag. So. Alrighty. So, as is typical, time to go wash my hands. Next box is the open box. Sweetie? Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, so I'm gonna go wash my hands, come back, put the next mix box on the table, put the end of box giveaway on the table, and we'll keep rocking and rolling. So, be back in a sec. All right, we're back. John Shank, good find. Went to a garage sale today and got a comic called Deadpool, which is what they've made the recent movies out of, for 50 cents. Looked it up, $990. Very cool. Mr. V. Rose, welcome.
All right, giveaway time.
All right, giveaway time. So, once again, back by popular demand, 2005 Mint Roll Denver Bisons. The ones on the end, of course, have some beautiful toning on them. And no telling whether there's any speared ones or doubled ones, because not only is there a speared bison, but they have doubling on the hind legs, on the spine. There's a few other things. This is an original mint roll from the mint. This is not from a bank. This is not from an aftermarket third-party company. This is like the ones we showed you the other day that were in the white box. And there's a P&D inside each box. This is the Denver. So, good luck, everybody. Issue number 1. Holy cow, John.
Did you, I put your coin over there. Did you find it?
Yeah, it's over there.
Don't you? 161 comments.
161 comments.
I don't know why this thing is in blue all the time.
It's highlighted.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I know.
It did that. There you go.
Betsy.
Betsy Mason. Don't know if Betsy's still here. Do you have the varieties in your collection, Mr. J? I've got a bunch of varieties. I don't know that I've ever itemized them in the with the main collection. They're basically in the cardboard boxes that like the coin dealers use to put flips in. So, sitting like that.
Betsy, 29 seconds left.
Betsy Mason, 29 seconds left. You're on the timer for the giveaway. Betsy Mason's on TikTok. What's she doing over there? Some of those TikTok videos are not for normal people. Oh, next up. Time's up. Yeah, Johnny T, those TikTok ones they started inserting in YouTube for some reason. It's like, good Lord. Sorry, Betsy. Good luck to the next person. Jimmy Jocelyn. Jimmy Jocelyn. Don't think I said hi to Jimmy Jocelyn today, but that doesn't mean anything.
Might be lurking.
Could be lurking, yes. Yeah, I know Gray Squirrely's saying TikTok like the clock. It's just, nowadays you can't seem to escape that stuff. I have YouTube on my phone, and I before I go to bed, I usually check the weather, my schedule for the next day, that kind of thing.
Hello, Patty.
Patty Ferguson, yay, welcome. And every once in a while, man, it'll just autoplay one of those TikTok videos at like midnight, and it's like,
20 seconds.
good
left.
Lord. 20 seconds, Jimmy Jocelyn. Matt Prim, you and your 11-year-old daughter make silver coin TikToks. That's cool.
Next. Sorry.
Next up, time's up. Good luck. Matt, those don't count for your channel count or anything like that, right? No, it's just there. Don Pepe. There we go. Don Pepe had the best Mexican in Corpus Christi when I was down there. You got a chain of them.
And you want
Good
the
stuff.
timer.
Don Pepe, you're on the timer.
That was the third one or second one?
That was the third one.
Okay.
Don Pepe. They even had like a Hispanic deep voice, you know, actor that was, come to my restaurant, Don Pepe. All you can eat, $5.99. Said that to a bunch of military guys. We were like locusts attacking that thing.
25 seconds.
25 seconds for Don Pepe. Patty got her scale. Thank you, super duper cool. Very cool.
Very happy you like it.
LC Pro, welcome. Pepe was the name of John's first dog. Cool.
Awesome. 5 seconds.
5 seconds left for Don Pepe.
And next. Sean Gardner.
Sean Gardner. He's usually here, but I don't think I've seen him tonight. Sean Gardner is on the timer.
That's number 4.
That's a heck of a business headshot there, don't you think?
Yeah. Great shot. That's not so nice.
Oh, yeah?
But that's for tomorrow, so keep it there.
Can't smell a thing.
Seriously? Oh my god.
Yeah.
And then like, 29 seconds left.
Sean Gardner, 25 seconds left.
We are doing giveaway. 5 seconds left. Last call for Sean. And next, sorry Sean.
Sorry, Sean. Time's up. Next up,
Last
good luck. Last try.
Let's try.
We don't give it away on this one. It goes to the end of the live stream as a bonus to the last giveaway.
Gray squirrel.
Gray squirrel. Not a black squirrel or a red squirrel, but a gray squirrel.
Nice comment. Wow.
They have a challenge on TikTok going slapping the teachers. Great.
Gray squirrel comment is very sweet.
Oh, that is sweet. Yeah.
Yay, gray squirrel.
Yay, gray squirrel's hair. Made bees night. There you go. All right, put the sorting tray back together.
And follows in the order. Again.
That looks about right. Oops. Posted the order again.
Good luck, everyone.
So Amy starts the box. She's got 15 rolls. All right, Gary, take care. Good seeing you again. Gray Squirrel, it was a roll of 2005 Denver Bison Nickels in the original mint wrapper, not bank wrapper. The mint set wrapper. There's a challenge where kids tell their mom to shut up in front of their dad. The mom knows ahead of time, but the dad doesn't. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. The other one, slap your teacher.
We have this one. I was right.
Yep.
All right then. Let's do this.
All right. So third row, 6 in, she says. 5, 6. There we go. Amy's got it down. I'm taking a nap over here, but Amy's got it. Amy's got 15, right? Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be a parent getting arrested because that kid would go flying across the room. Unless it was the ex-wife, and then the kid would get $20. Right, sweetie? Well, you were the one that was laughing about the ex-wife. That wouldn't be you, that would be ex-wife.
I know, but still, $20.
What, 50? 100? 2 black marked rolls. It's 2 40s to get you started for the 2 black rolls. Yeah, that's what I said. The parent would end up in jail. Night, Z-Bub. Oh, I can imagine, Metal Dragon. All right, good luck, Amy. 2011 Nipsey. Yeah, no kidding, Johnny. It ain't what it was when we were growing up, that's for sure. I used to say a long time ago, it's funny, I used to say it 20 years ago, that it was a good thing that my sowing my oats days, if you will, back in the Navy and all that, was before the internet. That's a 74, by the way, really nice one. Nowadays, it's like before the internet, before cell phones with cameras, and all. I mean, the stuff that I did back then that I got away with. I mean, I didn't do anything like, slapping mom or anything like that, or slapping a teacher. But I was a troublemaker, I guess. I don't know about troublemaker, risk taker, I guess. Wild, anything that I could, I'd race. An airplane, car. I didn't race boats. I raced a car. I raced a lot of cars. I raced motorcycles. I did aerobatics in airplanes. Motorcycles, cars. Yeah, because I wrecked the motorcycles. I wrecked the cars. Didn't wreck any airplanes, thank God. Oh, Jesus. New TikTok challenge. Try to get a job in a Tide Pod truck runs you over. Man, I swear, and the ones that are popping up in my feed are like girls that are well, we're a family channel, so I can't really even say it. It's, American girls that are showing things they shouldn't be showing,
Well, it's a family channel, so don't go there.
Yeah. Yeah, no wonder. Yeah, no kidding, Metal. Oh, you crashed a 67 GTO into a telephone pole? Ouch. Yeah, gray squirrel. Yeah, my 69 GTO got totaled when I got T-boned while I was sitting at a stoplight. Old man in a Mercury Marquis Brougham blew 2 stop signs, came across 5 lanes of traffic, caught me in the right turn lane, and his right front headlight got me right in the driver's door hinge. And I wound up in a Winnebago, which was at the time, that was the early ICU ambulances, you know. And they totaled my GTO, and they put me in the Winnebago and sent me off towards the hospital. And one of the cops on scene was a friend of the family, so he called my folks. My mom, my grandmother, and my aunt made it to the emergency room before I did, because they declared me on the way and pulled a sheet up over my head. 68-40% silver. There you go, Amy. Another one that snuck past me on the edge. So, your oldest is 44 this year. My oldest, I think, is 35? 6. No. Jeez. 7. Holy cow. I didn't realize she was that close to 40. Woohoo. That one is not going to take 40 well. Yeah, the little one's 35, but she's still on active duty. She ain't slowing down for nobody. 71, nice shape. But the big one, oh, wow, 37, holy cow. And she's a mama. She's gonna go nuts in about 3 years. Mrs. Yukon. That's hard to believe. Sorry to hear that, Metal. Yeah, I guess with me being 63, I guess my roommate John would be, from the Navy, would be 63 right about now, instead of 19. That's how old he was. And the CO wouldn't let me escort his remains to his folks. Because, rightly, probably, but at the time I deeply resented it. He and I were classmates all through high school. We were roommates in the squadron. We'd hang out on weekends, go exploring and stuff, go on road trips. And he went home to propose to his high school sweetheart. She said yes. And he was driving his Volkswagen back to the base from California to Texas that he and his dad restored while he was in high school. And he was all excited. I don't blame him. And he didn't make it. And so they didn't let me go. So to me, he's always been 19, because that's what he was the last time I saw him and talked to him. Good dude. Kind of guy that every grown-up, now that I'm a grown-up instead of 19 like him, I think every grown-up would have loved to have had that kid for a son. He was that nice of a guy, even at 19. You know, just really a shame and a waste. our commander-in-chief back then just turned 97 today. So thanks, Gray. Yeah, it's unfortunately it's one of quite a few, but that's the one that was awful close. Uh-oh. Magnifier. Oh. Oh, rats. Another 82. I thought it was another no FG. Exactly, Amy. The commander-in-chief that we all got excited. I mean, I didn't vote for him, but I voted for the other guy. But we figured ex-Navy, 73, Under Admiral Rickover, Submariner. We figured that Navy'd be in good shape. All my friends that were enlisted, didn't matter if they were E4, E5, if they weren't an E6 or higher, if they were married and had family, they were on food stamps on active duty. And we couldn't get spare parts for our aircraft, and we were training replacement pilots for all the pilots coming home from Nam that were going to work at the airlines. So I've got nightmares I shouldn't have because of that man. So
Yummy coffee.
thank you, baby doll.
No room.
Yeah, I'll make room. There you go.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that's true, Amy. All right, so Amy has 9 pulls. Good luck, Amy. Blank on number 1. $40 on number 2. Blank on number 3. $40 on number 4. 40 on number 5. On number 6. $40 on number 7. Thanks, Mrs. Yukon. Blank on number 8. $40 on number 9. Oops. That wasn't bad. So Amy got 8 40s here, and 1 from the roll makes 9. And then 4 specimen coins. Any one of which could be worth some money. So, thank you, Amy. Next up. Denise, that's okay. Everybody has to learn kind of how things flow. We don't have a lot of rules here in the chat, but basically it's no cursing, no politics, no promoting other channels. If you want promotion for your, shout out for your own channel, you can send us an email, and my wife B will take a look at it, and we promote other channels all the time. Selling stuff, pricing stuff, we don't do. Other than that, I mean, it's pretty much have a good time, Yep, you can always ask about the pups. They're sleeping right now, but you'll hear them at some point when they wake up.
Oh, yeah.
Especially the little one, because his voice hasn't quite finished changing yet. It's still a little high-pitched, but the big one's got that deep baritone. So let's see, we went this way and this way, so we're going this way for the next 5 for Robert. Yeah, that's a good point, Charles. B and I have been wanting to go visit a couple of the mints, and so far they haven't reopened them yet since last year that I'm aware of, to tours, which I'm not quite sure I understand why. No marked rolls for Robert. Good luck. Yeah, Jixer, I know. Charles, that's funny. Yeah, we wanted to go to the Carson City one when they did the 150th anniversary and did the special stamping, but we didn't make it. Somebody was going to go get us a blank and get it stamped for us and send it to us, but that didn't happen. But I guess they do it once a month, or I don't think it's every Saturday. They do it like once a month at Carson City, where the Carson City Mint was, which is a museum now. You go and buy the silver blank, $25, $30, whatever spot is, and for the size coin that they're going to stamp. And then you literally stand in line, and you take it over to press number 1. the very first one that was put in the Carson City Mint. And they actually stamp on one side, they stamp one of the coins that they used to produce using a real die. And then I guess on the reverse they put something special, and they actually put a serial number on them. Or at least they did for that 100. Oh, little one just woke up. Either that or he's having a nightmare.
No,
Yeah, Johnny, that would be my problem. I would forget all the stuff that I've got in my pockets and my wallet and things like that. Didn't even think about that till you said that. I think next time I get on an airplane, I'm going to have to field strip my wallet. Yeah, Jixer, but Dalmega and Carson City and New Orleans, those are gone for sure. Although New Orleans is a museum, Carson City's a museum. Weird thing about New Orleans is, as many times as I went there after Katrina, I never saw the New Orleans Museum of their mint. I would have thought I would have seen that. Dalmega was lost to the Civil War. That was the George Goldfields. Carson City, like I said, that's a museum, so you can still go there. No kidding, Johnny. Man. I would be insulted too. 40 on the first pull. On the second pull. Blank on the third pull. So 2 out of 3 ain't bad, as the song says. Robert, you got 2 40s. Thank you very much. Snack and some coffee. See if that improves luck. Mrs. Yukon's up next. Five rolls. Red one. Yeah, 64, 90% BU. Kenny. Robert, those were Robert's. Those were Robert's. That's why he was probably doing it. Robert, glad you had fun. You got a couple silvers next time. Never know. Every time it's different. Yeah, no kidding. He sounds like he's awake, but I think he's trying to wake the big one up.
I'm trying, yeah.
That's what it sounds like to me. That's what he does in the morning. think the little, yep, sounds like the little one's awake, and he's trying to wake up the big one. 17, 18 pounds, 14 weeks versus 10 years old and 70 pounds. Little one succeeds in waking up the big one. Those of you that haven't heard him say hello will definitely hear him. That's the little one. He's happy to see Mama. She's hoping to avert a flood by letting the little one out. Yeah, Robert, Bassman's right. It's not even just too many numbers. It's too many moving parts, and got some battle damage over the years that I take meds for, and one of the meds has really done a job on my memory in the last year or two, which, as you hear a couple times tonight, I've kind of stated my frustration that my memory is not what it used to be when I'm trying to think of something simple like a Clint Eastwood movie or whatever. I used to be known for a photographic memory, and I could have a conversation with you, and 10 years later I could tell you what you were wearing, what room we were in, who was in a room with us, what we talked about. Now, poor B gets really frustrated with me. 1990 in beautiful shape. Nothing special about a 1990 other than the fact it's in beautiful shape. Like right out of a mint roll. Beautiful shape. So, yeah, it's... So the mods, back to what Bassman's talking about is the mods. Basically, they'll keep a running score, especially when there's more, 3 or 4 of them. You'll see the whole chat kind of go blue with the mods keeping count for me. And Robert, don't worry about it. It's not you. It's something we've come up, that the mods have come up on their own, really, to help me, which I'm hoping to not need permanently. Yeah, John, it's I just gotta finish getting into the VA system so that somebody that is familiar with the symptoms and the problems can fix me. So Mrs. Yukon, you got that and 3 pulls. No coffee. $1926 sesquicentennial of American independence, $50. Let me see. Shoot, I don't know where I put my list. I just picked up a 1920 AU Maine at the show today. This is Maine Centennial, 1820 to 1920. But 1926, there weren't as many made as 1936. 36 was a huge year. They made a ton of commemoratives. So a lot of those coins are very, very collectible, and They've been cheap for a long, long time, and they're starting to go up in price. So, Mrs. Yukon, your 3 pulls. I'm sorry. Yeah, John, that's the best way to do it. They lied to me when I had mine 11 years ago, and told me that I had a 1 in 3 chance of it spreading. And then a year later, they told me I had a 1 in 3 chance of it not spreading. 40 on the second pull. And I remembered very clearly that they said that if they didn't get it all surgically, there was no chemo or radiation to sew you up, and wait till the timer runs out. And my daughter was in Iraq at the time. So, blank on the third pull. 1 out of 3. So, we got 64, 90% BU, 67, 40% BU, and a 1990 BU for Mrs. Yukon, I believe. Has Washington and Coolidge dual bust. I think I know that one. They're facing left to right, and it's kind of a weak strike type coin. John, I don't blame her. You know. Yeah, I looked at a couple of those today, Jixer. That would be one that I definitely would look at condition, because this is a good example here, the main that I got. I don't know if you can see the detail here, but a lot of the coins from the 20s have this contoured edge, and it tends to, like here, it tends to make it look like a really weak strike, and they weren't real fancy here. So like the Cincinnati I looked at today, which may be the one you're looking at, they wanted like $375 for the thing in this condition, which is a nice condition, but it looked blurrier. It didn't look as clear. And for $375, it was like, that sucker better, slice bread, put butter on it, and put it on my plate, So, but you want to go with the better condition, the best condition you can afford on those, because they are going up in value. The Nimbus Maniac, welcome. 36 in a row with silver. Jeez, I lost track. Yeah, Jixer, the 20s ones that I've seen, a lot of them don't have luster, but a lot of them have also been clean. So be careful. Johnny T, look for the smoking hot babe in a leather skirt and high heels, and I'll be the goofy looking dude wearing the, veteran's hat, pair of shorts. So this is K-Bud. 5 rolls. I don't dress up very often. If it's like we had our Legion swearing in of officers ceremony a couple weeks ago, and I put on a pair of khaki pants, dress shoes, and a dress shirt, and I walked in, and the incoming commander, who's a very good friend of mine and invited me to the ceremony to watch her get sworn in, came up and introduced herself to myself and B. And I started laughing. She said, "What's so funny?" And she's barely 5 foot tall, maybe, and I'm 6'2". And I looked at her and said, "Sandy." And she goes, "Oh my God." I'd shaved. I had a white dress shirt on. Like I said, dress shoes, khakis that were pressed, instead of wearing a pair of hiking shoes hiking shorts, sneakers, military style t-shirt. Heck, I still most days I'm still walking around in a either the green, the dark green, or the khaki t-shirts that I buy that they sell on base. Ivan, welcome. Numismaniac, I'll tell you what, the toonies are gaining, from what I've heard, are gaining in popularity collectability wise. And there's a toonie in the last 5 years. I can't remember. I think it's in the last 5 years. I can't remember the specs on it. Maybe it's a 2 or a 5 denomination, and it has an error, and it's extremely valuable. So the new Wreath of Remembrance, that sounds like maybe World War II Remembrance. That sounds cool. Yeah, I'd be interested to see what that's about. Jixer, that's the main thing, okay? I've looked at the coin that I looked at today that was like $375. I know the dealer very well. B and I both do. And, I went back later and I was looking at it again. And I said, man, I'd really like to get that. But, I know to go to the next grade on that coin, you probably have to put a 1 in front of it. And he said, yeah, you'd probably be upwards of 1,000, going up one grade, just one grade. And I said, yeah, I would be perfectly content at 375. But, the boss is in control of the checkbook. She knows what we can afford and what we can't afford. So, I'll collect the other ones that I can afford. So if it's less than $150 and it's in really nice shape, and I don't have it, bingo, I'll still compare it to see, make sure it's a good value, that I'm not overpaying. But yeah, at some point, eventually it's like a penny collection. You get down to the last 3 or 4 that everybody wants, that all 3 of them start with 1,000 something or whatever. That's when you sell your house and have a few extra bucks left over or something, or your 20th wedding anniversary, your wife gets it for you or something. I'd be perfectly content to have, there's 144 commemorative coins in the old commemorative, not the modern commemorative, the old commemoratives, from the one my great grandpa went to in 1892 to the last ones in the 50s. There's a nice 72. There's 144 different coins to collect. So even at $100 a piece, you're talking, 14 grand over an extended period of time. You're not spending it all at once, thank God. And like I said, the last couple of years, they've been down in price. They were much more expensive. But they're not as popular as they used to be. They're not as valuable as they used to be, but they're starting to go back up again. There's like renewed interest. So it's like, okay. But I would be perfectly content having an AU, BU, low mint state. And I mean like MS62, of the whole thing. If I had that, I'd be totally thrilled. And I'd still probably have to pop $1,000 for at least one of those if I wanted all of them. And I don't know if I could bring myself to do that. So, 3 pulls. There you go, Jixer. 40 on the first pull. There you go, K-Bud. $40 on the second pull. Oh, 40 on the third pull. 3 for 3 in the right way. And a 72 that you need to check out. Okay, let me see here. Excuse me, folks, for a second. Mama's out on puppy duty, so watering the pups, so I gotta write those down. All right, next up, Brad Meyer. Brad Meyer has 5. Thanks, Numismaniac. A green one. You talking about these, or are you talking about, like the real ones? Like in the videos where I show how to lay them out by year and stuff. 63, BU, Benji, for the green one. Okay, you're gonna make me look here now. Let's see. Oh, that's cool. So it's got poppies on it. It's the wreath of remembrance that he was talking about. It's actually a colorized Canadian coin, and it's got 5 poppies and a kind of a reddish maple leaf, like a fall maple leaf. That's cool. Thanks for sending that. That's very neat. Oh, Numismaniac, yeah, no question. 1968, I was doing this kind of, 1968 to about 72, I was doing this kind of coin roll hunt every night with my uncle's change. 2 of them, one that owned 3 gas stations, and one that worked for the CTA as a subway conductor. And he made all the change and everything, with the little click change thing, And both of them were into collecting coins, and both of them were very obviously aware that the silver was coming out of the coinage, and they had both survived World War II and the Depression. So my job was to go through the coins every night, pull out the mercs. Oh, look at that one. Oh, this could be another good one. What the heck? I dropped it. It's so... I thought it was Mr. Balboa, but it's not. Banco Central del Ecuador, 50 centavos, año 2000. República del Ecuador, Eloy Alfaro. How cool is that? President of Ecuador. Silva. That's what it looks like anyway. 2000, maybe not, but it looks and feels like silver. That's cool. I don't know if we've ever got one of those. Very cool, Robert. I never even thought about getting a subscription from the Canadian Mint. Can you get one of those from the United States? B and I get a lot of, I mean, we don't get a lot, but we get what we like from the Canadian Mint. Usually it's on a secondary, whoa, 66, 40%. Silva, that one snuck by me. That was in the same roll with Ecuador dude. I didn't even think about signing up for the Canadian Mint or the Royal Mint for a subscription. Dude, I don't know. I'm gonna have to talk to B about that. That's seriously. I mean, we've got a subscription with our mint, you know, which, as wonderful as it is, man, they never want to put me in charge of it. I'd guarantee you that. It would be straightened up and in shape so fast their heads would spin. Very cool, Nimsmaniac. That's, again, helpful information for me and B, so I appreciate that. I don't know why it never crossed my mind, you know? I mean, the Royal Mint and the Royal Canadian Mint, just like the U.S. Mint, there's not everything that they make that would trip my trigger or trip B's trigger, but we do have a fair amount of Canadian coin. So Brad, you got that, and you got 3 pulls coming. It's stainless steel? Okay. Wow, they did a good job of matching the weight. Johnny spoken like a true writer. 40%er. I still want that panhead bobber before I croak. I don't know that it's ever going to happen, but if I ever moved to Texas, I could do it. Oh, that's cool, Nimsmaniac. Yeah, I don't think my back's ever going to allow me to do the panhead bobber on a hardtail like it should be. I would have to probably put a swing arm, which would kind of, you know, 40% on the second pull. Just wouldn't be the same. Oh, we did find that one in yours, Charles? 11.25 grams. Blank on the third pull. Okay, so you got 90% Benji. You got 2 40s. You've got a 66-40. And you got Mr. Ecuador. Very cool. Way to go, Brett. Next 5, Michael Boudreau. We found 2 of them? Holy cow. What? Everything okay?
Yeah, my babies. I have to.
Oh, okay. Look what we found.
Holy moly.
It's stainless steel.
But still.
Doesn't it look and feel like silver?
Mm-hmm.
And Charles said that that's the same one that we found 2 in his box.
And this belongs to.
That belongs to Brad Meyer. Johnny, I don't think I could do a Sportster. If I ever was able to get a Harley, I think it would have to be a panhead, and it would just be a question of, you know, how I would incorporate it into, you know, into a bike. I looked at the trikes, but same thing. You know, the back, I don't know that it would let me do it. I'm not sure B would be comfortable riding on a trike with me. They got the ones with the 2 wheels in the front. They got the old school ones, like 2 wheels in the back. I like the ones with 2 wheels in the back better. Well said, Numismaniac. Yeah, exactly. Nope, 72. Tricked me. Yeah, I mean, I would love to fly again, and they have some ultralights that you don't need to have your medical and have a pilot's license to fly them, and that would be a lot of fun. I would enjoy that. You know, it's a single seater. You're not allowed to take passengers up, so. But no, Cujo's fine. B took them, and they watered the lawn, and I think they're back to sleep.
Well, I had to wait up with them.
Ah, okay.
Because the little one was super frisky.
Oh yeah. Little one was all fired up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the days of a bike for me are long gone. The ultralight, I don't know. You know, got a granddaughter I'd like to watch, and a grandson that I'd like to watch grow up, and a beautiful bride that I'd like to grow old with. If it didn't kill me, she probably would. But then again, if I had a pickup truck or a sports car that was similar to my old truck and had the horsepower and the cornering capability, driving cross country with her through the mountains, she really enjoyed it. Middle of the night, uh-oh, another one, another white one. Okay, 67, 40% silver. Faked me out. Thought it was going to be like a Benji or something like that. It looked almost the same color as that Ecuador dude. Numismaniac, yeah, I totally get that. 72 beauty right there. I always say my mind still thinks I'm 26. It still thinks I can pull G's and race bikes and cars and all that kind of stuff, but I can't even bend over at the coin shows very long before my back lets me know it's there. I darn sure can't bend over a car fender very long, so it's pretty much taken me away from working on them. And to me, there's not a lot of joy in owning an old truck if I can't work on it. I don't want to pay somebody else to do it, not when I've spent my whole life doing them. So yeah, my body's telling me that I can't write those checks anymore. Like when I was 20, 26, 20, 25, that whatever, you know. My wife's idea of adventure is camping is going to Vegas and staying in the Venetian or the Bellagio. That sounds familiar, doesn't it, honey? Oh man, blank on the first one. Ouch. Did he actually survive, Johnny? I wouldn't think if he flew into the wires he would. Blank on the second one. Yeah, I've got the luxury of I have a lot of friends that have their own airplanes that I could go up with. 40 on the third one. And I've been thinking about, I haven't even set it to be, I've been thinking about it a lot lately. So 240s and a 72. It's probably because this and winter time, early winter, are my favorite time to go flying around here. Thank you, Michael. Okay, so the next 5 are from 55 Chevy to Zoe, and the next 5 after that are Amy Harrell to Zoe. So, okay, so all 10 of these are hers then. So I'll just put a little separation between them. Jixer, that sounds just like me, man. How many times have you guys told me to knock it off because I was hurting, and I'm like, complete the mission. Just can't do it. 55 Chevy to Zoe. Here we go. Good luck. Oh, I didn't check for mark rolls. Got to do that. None from there. Black mark roll from there. Zoe. Let's see. Okay, so there's Amy, and this side over here will be for 55, which is what I'm starting with. Yeah, Johnny, there's all kinds of different ultralights, just like there's all kinds of different bikes, and there's a couple of ultralights that strike my fancy. They're more like a conventional airplane. They're not the old hang glider with a motor on the back. Those I wouldn't fly. There's another one that's basically a motor with a propeller like a fan that you strap to your back, and you have a parachute above your head, parasail. Not interested in that either. But they have a couple of ultralights that are basically just very like World War I type aircraft. They're very light, so they meet the weight requirements. They have very little horsepower. They have short range. They're one-seater. They don't pull G's. And, you know, yeah. You know, so they meet the criteria. So low and slow is what they basically say, like the old J3 Piper Cubs. They almost made the old J3 Piper Cubs an ultralight by class, and when they set this all up, that would have been great, you know, but Numismaniac, check into that, because there's a lot of I don't know about in Canada, but in the States there's a lot of veterans flights that they've been setting up where if you have a military type injury, you know, they can get you in the plane, and I can tell you from having ridden in a Stearman a bunch of times, it's a blast. It really is. It's one of the most fun planes to just kind of, you know, putz around, especially in the fall when the air's starting to get a little bit cool. At altitude, it's always cooler anyway. But cooler's relative, you know. Summertime, still warm. But in the fall, when the leaves are changing, or after the first snow, you go up and you fly around and you see where all the animals were. And, you know, you fly over the lakes in the wintertime when the air is really still. In the wintertime, the air tends to be more still than in the summertime. You don't get the bumpies, you know, from the turbulence, from the heat rising. So you get this nice flat air. The air is nice and crisp. It's clear. Your visibility is much, much farther. The foliage is off the trees, so you can see what's down below that you can never see from the ground. You might see things in your neighbor's yard or down the street that you never expected. I flew my instructor over a herd of elephants in northern Illinois. He couldn't believe me. So, I don't know. Like I say, my sweetheart here and the grandkids, you know. Oh man, Metal Dragon, yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I was notorious for sitting at the bar with a napkin and a pen, and I would start drawing pictures and calculations and stuff, and I figured out that if I had a 69 Nova with a big block engine, and if I counterbalanced the weight well enough so that at apogee it was basically neutral balanced forward and aft, center of gravity basically being in the middle of the car, that I could run down a one mile run up to basically a ramp at the edge of the lake and launch into the lake, wearing my pilot's helmet and my 5-minute oxygen bottle, and having the roll cage in there and a cutout in the roof was my safety, and drew it all out on a napkin. Darn it, a Scotty coin, 87 Nipsey. Yeah, these are from the same. We didn't get anything over here from the 55 side, but we still got poles, so I'm gonna leave that way. And the guys thought I was nuts, and they're like, "What are you drawing?" So I'm trying to calculate how far out in the lake I would go. And 20 some years later, a stunt guy named Spanky did that very same stunt with the very same car, and he set a world record 200 and some feet out into the lake. 71. Nice shape. So oh, Johnny, when I was single, there was a time, sure. Back before cell phones. It's 10:45 in California. Man. Wish you were in California. Yeah, that's the thought I was having. Amy Harrell just said 10:45 in California where she is. She's tired, but it's 10:45, and it's like, oh man, I wish it was 10:45. All right, last one from Amy here. Mrs. Yukon, you're near St. Louis. Metal tracking, that's funny. 2011. Yeah. Metal, imagine putting out an aircraft fire and getting injured enough that you didn't know it, but you were in shock and wound up later in sick bay. Second degree burns, stuff like that. And you made the mistake of walking into the CO and telling him you didn't like his effing Navy anymore. Yeah, wasn't one of my finer moments. All right, so we got 3 pulls from 55 for Zoe. M. Alpha, welcome. You'd have to watch our video on NIFCs, not intended for circulation, $half. B did a lot of research on them and talks about which ones are the most valuable. And it was an eye-opener even for me making it. So. Recording, excuse me. Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. So that's 55 Chevy. $40 on the first one for Miss Amy, for Miss Zoe. $40 on the second one. $40 on the third one. Okie dokie. So, how do we separate these for Zoe, sweetie? I got 55 Chevys and Amy's. You're not gonna be able to do that with Amy's. You could do it with 55s. 55 has 2 40s.
Yeah, that's fine. Just put.
Amy has 4 plus.
Just put them at 55.
Oh, one of those. Okay. All right. I thought you meant the little ones.
No.
Okay, so 55 goes into this one. 2 40s. Thank you very much. And Amy. 4 40s. And 3 Nifsies, including the 87. So thank you, folks. That's for Zoe. And last 5 of this mix, of the mix boxes. Z-Bub. No marked rolls. Yeah, Metal Dragon, I'm well aware of that one. Yeah, sorry to hear that. beautiful 74. Oops. Wasn't that Camp Lejeune down in South Carolina? Yeah, Numismaniac. That was the funny thing, was I would get in trouble like that, but whenever there was something that would hit the fan at the squadron, the CO would send for me. He'd put me on an accident investigation. He'd make me go up on a check ride. 66, 40% silver. Because he knew I was ejection seat rated. So he would actually have me evaluating some of his instructors. They were Vietnam vets, lieutenant commanders, stuff like that, you know. Not always comfortable, but I had a lot of fun. Oh, Cherry Point as well. That was probably the same foam that we used when I was on crash crew in the Navy, 76 to 79. So that was, what did they call it? Aqueous foam, I think, something like that. It would smother the fire. PKP, yeah, that's what I got covered with when I put the fire out. I probably inhaled a fair amount of it too. 75-pound PKP bottle, finally put it out. And I guess me at the same time. Yeah, makes sense, Metal. We were all in this together. I mean, I flew with a Marine Corps major and did 2 tours in Nam with F4s, and he was our maintenance officer. So I did all the check rides with him. 2010, NIFC. He was a heck of a pilot, man. He was a lot of fun to fly with. And we'd go wheels up, and he'd remind me that once we went wheels up, we were not officer and enlisted. Another 40% silver. Major Best from California. That was great. Zeba, 3 pulls. Exactly, Metal. Yeah. Yeah. Army had guard dogs, and we had Marines. At least theirs were housebroken. Blank on the first pull. Oh my God. 40% on the second pull. Yeah, I could see where that would be particularly bad. I didn't even think about this, sweetie. I don't know if you did. Numismaniac said that we can subscribe to the Canadian Mint and the Royal Mint just like we do the U.S. Mint. He subscribes to the U.S. Mint from Canada. Mm-hmm. I didn't even think about it. I don't know why. 90% on the third pull. Yeah, come to think of it, Metal, they called me by my last name. They never called me by my rank. Didn't matter where. 6490, 6740. We got a 2010 Nifty. We got a 74 that's in gorgeous shape. And then we got two 40s out of the roll. So we got four 40s altogether. Or no, three 40s and a 90 and two Nifties. That's pretty good there, Z-Bub. Okie dokie. Time to wash my hands. Come back. Find out what box Robert wants. We'll put the end of box giveaway for this box. We're 27 away from 200. So we got a little ways to go on that. So yeah, Robert will be next up. Yeah, I actually hung out with my old CO after I got out of active duty down in Texas. How funny is that? See you in a few. Alrighty. Ernest Edwards, welcome. Chris, I'm hoping to be able to get through those in pretty good time. I used to be able to do them pretty quick. We'll see what happens.
Robert Coast is next. Before we do giveaway, you can ask. We have one, two,
What?
4, 5.
Oh, Robert, yeah. Robert, your full box is next. Your options are just like the envelopes, 1, 4, or 5. Number 1. Robert's going for number 1. Yeah. Put that on the table and we can do the giveaway. Ouch. Okie doke. So the giveaway is very cool. It is United States Congressional coin, 1989 $half proof. It's one of my favorites. I mean, this and the other Indian that goes in that set. Very cool. Now this is the clad. It's not the silver. The dollar coin that's in the set is the silver, but check this coin out.
There's no silver proof.
I thought the dollar coin was a silver proof.
No, yeah, but not.
Right. So here's the Indian chief on here, 1789 to 1989, bicentennial of Congress. It's an S. And there's the Congress and decam on the reverse. Gorgeous coin. It to me, that's just one of the best coins that they've made, commemorative wise, modern. There's not a lot that they've made nicer than that, so that's pretty cool. So everybody update your leg, make sure it's gone. Let me guess, Mrs. B found it in someone's basement. Did you find it in the basement, or was that today?
No, basement.
Should have known.
162.
162 comments and 167 watching. Yeah, isn't that cool coin? I love that thing. Jixer. I'll be darned. I don't know if there's a guy named Jixer here.
I think he was leaving actually.
Oh, really? Was he leaving?
I think so.
Oh, no. There he is.
Oh,
Jixer's here. Very cool. Congratulations. This is a beautiful coin. Okie dokie. So, this being a full box and the next one being a full box, hopefully I can tear through these pretty quick and still give you guys a good experience. So, you know, not quick and no fun, quick and fun. Tim, welcome. All right, so 5 coins on the top. Thank you, Jixer. He can put this towards his new Harley. I can maybe use it for decoration on it. 65 BU 40%er. 66 BU 40%er. 67 BU 40%er. 63 BU Benji 90%er. And a 43D AUBU Walking Liberty. 2 90s, 3 40s, and a box. Yeah, so I was thinking Jixer was, something like that Indian, just mount that sucker. Sink it right in the top of the tank or something, my brain starts thinking about all kinds of paint schemes and stuff that you could incorporate in that thing. Alright, so yeah, this looks pretty good. So let's do this. No checking for enders. There aren't any marked enders. No, Johnny, those are real nice. We got into those and we snagged them up real quick because we want to be able to do them as long as we can. But like I said earlier, we've cleaned out all the coin dealers we can find in this area. In fact, at the coin show today, the guy that we got some more from, we only got, I think, half a dozen today. And he was from out of state. I think he was from Ohio. I can't hear him. Night, Bass Man. Hope you're feeling better, man. Hope everything's healing up. See you tomorrow night. Thanks for everything.
And how many boxes with the silver embossing?
I don't know. It's 36 or 37.
Yeah, I need to know. To keep the count.
If he hasn't left, he's asking how many boxes of silver we got.
All right, thank you guys.
Thank you, best man. Whoa, second roll, right in the middle. 67, 40% silver. Now don't forget, now we're counting silvers again towards the box battle. Because whoever gets more than Karen, or the most, gets this peace dollar. 33. Nice 71. Yeah, you're right. 37 boxes. He got it out of the way in a second roll. All right, Numismaniac, you take care. And thank you as well. I need the magnifier, sweetie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you dirty bird. I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me. You guys saw I dropped this and then I picked it up. It looks like a 1970. But, I'll zoom in so you can see it. Yeah, for the focus. Come on, focus. That's not gonna do it. There it is. See that little black spot? It's right in the crook where the 9 comes out of the loop. That would be the 0. So it looks like a 70, but then when you look under the 5X, you realize there's a tail here for the 9, and there's this piece of black gunk in the corner. So it's a 79, it's not a 70. Okay, so we get that back where it needs to be, and we keep going. Yeah, Charles, now the coins are playing with my head, huh? Johnny T says if we send him the peace dollar, the guys won't have to fight over it. Yeah, but Karen might give you, you know, a good fight. $71 in nice shape. And she's got the lead right now, so. Good one, Robert. Pulling out the shiny ones, but there's nothing coming. Okay. Ah, 2004 with our friend with the engraving tool. 2004 Nifty. That's been tagged. Still yours. Is that the dryer? Hmm. Namaste, welcome. Yeah, namaste. Part of the problem is because a lot of people in the numismatic world, including coin dealers, don't place any value on them. They don't think they're worth anything. You know, face value, maybe 10% above face value, 1972, just so you can complete the dates, you know, that kind of thing. They just, you know, they don't know to educate the people that don't know, you know. But there's always going to be kids that screw them up, people that all they want is silver and they don't bother to learn anything. which there's nothing wrong with just wanting the silver and going through these just for silver. But destroying coins just because they aren't the coins you're looking for, that's wrong, you know. So in reality, with a lot of these, we could probably destroy the silver coins and they'd still be worth the melt value. But the coins that they're destroying, it's not the case. They go from potentially being worth decent money to being worth junk, you know? So yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? FG's visible. 2002 Nifty with a very mild crimper kiss, but still a crimper kiss. Another 82 with a mild case of the FG. Yeah, Ernest, I agree with you. Johnny's got a good idea there. Sweetie, Johnny put up here, Jay, just wait until I win the lottery. I'm going to buy 100 boxes and keep Mrs. B carting up all the 90%ers. Wouldn't that be nice?
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful 73. Excellent year to check. Very hard to find in that condition. And if you find the error variety on there, yeah. That's what a 73 usually looks like. Not like that. They're usually hashed up, trashed out, and even then, not large numbers. Man, 74, same thing. And those are the 4 years, 71, 2, 3, and 4. Richie Rich Jake B, can you square up your camera with the current box and silver list? Let's see. Well, that's who's in the box right now. The sorting tray is actually squared up. It's my mat that's crooked. So, uh-oh. 67, 40% silver. That's 2. Wow, another Scotty coin. 87p Nifty. Was that 3 tonight? 4 tonight? Namaste, yeah, from time to time. That thought crosses my mind if I've handled the same coin again, which is why a lot of these guys tag them, you know. That's their theory, is that, you know, if they find one of their tags in the box, then they've searched that box. It's kind of stupid, because they get intermingled a lot. You know, But yeah, we've been asked many times over the years, you know, how many thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars do we think, or how many, you know, million coins that we've had across this table. And it's just, you know, it's beyond comprehension. You know, right now we're currently running about 9-10 boxes a week. We were running 20 boxes before we started doing the auctions for a number of years. Another beautiful 71. You know, 20 times a year is 1,000. Then you throw New Year's Eve in there, you know, that kind of bumps it a little bit. Been doing this 8 years, the channel. So there was the boxes that we were doing for ourselves, you know. Before we moved, I think I had 800 or 900 pounds of pre-82 copper in storage here, you know. And I wound up cashing it out when we moved because it was just too much to move to a little apartment. That's kind of dumb on my part, but what can I tell you? $73, and the rainbow is between the number 1 through the date up the right side of the coin to the Y. Right now it's mostly blue. It's got some green and a little bit of pink in there, I think. Oh my God, Metal Dragon. Yeah, that would be like jackpot. Puff and Tough, welcome. Metal Dragon says, a great day is when you ask a credit union if you can order boxes, and the manager says she doesn't have to because they have a huge stack of them that have been in the vault for years. Oh, man. Yeah, that would be like, I'll take all of them. How big of a truck do I need? You know, back the pickup truck up. Or do I need a deuce and a half? Robert, it could go either way, yeah. And even if they're searched, you'd want to look at the date and when they were searched, because they might have been searched, you know, way back in the day. And, you know, they might have been searched in the 50s or 60s. And if they never turned them back into the Armored Car Company, because they couldn't, it'd still be hard to find. There's the question Namaste comes out with. What's the name of that town? Last 5 from the upper deck. Sweetie, Namaste says, what's the name of that town? Good one. I asked my credit union for coin boxes, and they said JBCOINSINC got them all. Johnny T said that. Yes, when I hit the 620 million Powerball tomorrow night, I want 1/2 in silver. Yeah, some dreams are somewhat universal, aren't they? You want the other half in gold? Very cool, Tim. Yeah, when we were down in South Carolina, we ordered 20 boxes, and the bank found out that they had, or I guess the armored car found out they had 20 boxes. I think all 20 were from Brinks, and they had date stamps on them from 2002. And we were kind of not sure that was real. We opened those boxes up. They were loaded with silver. Those were the ones that had 150, 160, 180 silvers, 150 nifsies. And we had, or not 150 nifsies, excuse me, the silvers. But we had nothing newer than a 2002, the date on the boxes. So, Metal Dragon, now my coffin will be 24 karat gold. Yeah, just like Tutankhamun, huh?
How are we doing? 2 silver so far?
So far, 2 silvers. I'm just getting into the basement. I have 1 slug of coffee left. I have a couple bites of my brownie left. So I should make it through this box and the next one. FG. Yeah, we didn't order them that way, Namaste. They just, they were all dark brown boxes, and we're like, I mean, the color of the box was dark brown. They weren't like faded.
No, the original color, yeah.
Yeah, they were the original color, and it said, Brinks stamped on them in big letters, or printed on them. And then on the bottom of each box, it had a date stamp, like the old kind you'd use like in a grocery store, where you turn the numbers. It was so weird. And then we also, about that same time, we got a batch from them where, I think Ruler or Tiny mentioned it, where every single coin in the box was all facing the same direction. There was no, heads, tails. They were all in the same direction. Creeped us all out. We're like, how would a coin machine know how to do that? Southern Metal got 49 40s last night in a box, but only 190. Yeah, that's a high quality problem. Yeah, Furry, I noticed that too. went out a little while ago, and it was like, whoa. Johnny T, it depends on where you live. Up here, pretty much everything that we find is at all the banks is the double layers. Down south, pretty much it was the opposite. It was all single layer. Very unusual for us to get double layers, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Just making sure my memory. Very cool, Ernest. Have fun tomorrow with the 7-year-old. Congrats. Yeah, very much so, Charles. Yeah, they can be, Johnny, and it depends on the region too, you know. Down south there were very definitely one or two banks that we just cleaned up. You know, great stuff. No problems getting the coins, all that kind of thing. And then moving up here, same thing. There were a couple of banks. We tried 5-6 different banks, a couple of different branches within the bank that we're using, and we just little by little narrowed it down. All right, last 20 left in here. Ernest, try an equipment rental place. Believe it or not, they may have the cotton candy machine in there. And 50 years ago, when I was like 10, I worked at Kearney that my neighbor's grandparents was in, and just for one weekend, and I got to do the cotton candy. Trust me, if I could do cotton candy at 10 years old, it's not that hard. Transit Dave, that's where these go, is the dump bank. Same thing. It's if it wasn't for the bank that's supplying these, keeping us in coins through the whole coin shortage bullshit. Excuse me. Sorry, I didn't say that. They have kept us in these coins through the whole, 2-year coin shortage. And we all know we've had some really long streaks with lots of silver. So no reason to question, right? But our dump banks, every once in a while they surprise us with some pretty cool stuff. So it's it would be tempting, except they're also the ones that keep telling us that the Fed is giving them. They're actually the ones that I've sold quarter boxes to, because they didn't have enough. Because the Fed told them they could only have one, and they're a commercial bank. So I don't know why we would leave this bank that gets us up to 20 boxes or whatever we ask for, no questions asked, and then go to a bank that is having trouble supplying their own customers. So things are going to change again. They're going to change again in the next couple of months. I think things are going to get kind of hairy in the next couple of months. And There we go, 2015, and of course it has the crimper kiss further out on the rim, which is why I didn't see it at first. I think after the first of the year, after the holidays, we'll see what happens. We have an interim mint director because they let Ryder go. There's questions about whether or not there's going to be any mega coins coming out, if you will, in the next year or two, other than the already scheduled changes to coinage like quarters and half dollars. And we may finally see the change to the $20 bill that they've been trying to push through for God knows how long. 2010 NIFSI. But it's I don't think any of us can predict what's going to happen. You know, 3 years ago, if somebody would have said we were going to have what we've had the last couple of years, in terms of the health pandemic thing, nobody would have believed it. And the economy was ripping along, and at that point, nobody would have believed that. They would have believed a market crash, but they would have never believed an economic crash caused by a pandemic. You know, that just doesn't happen anymore. 100 years ago was the last time we had one. You know, so a lot of things are changing. You know, people are working from home that would have never thought that they'd work from home. Companies are finding out, having had workers at home that had to be in the office, they're finding out that they don't have to pay office rent to house those people. Their work comp rates go down because if someone gets hurt working for the company but they're working at their own house, guess what? It's not on the company. So a lot of the expenses to the employer go down. So a lot of people that are going back to work right now, they're calling it the great resignation, because a lot of people are being told they have to come back to work in the office. And they're saying, hey, wait a minute, I've been working at home for the same money. Didn't have to drive, didn't have to buy good clothes, didn't have to get my hair done or my nails done or, you know, whatever. No gas expense, no insurance expense, you know, more time with the family. If you want me coming back in the office, you need to give me a raise. And the companies are like, no. Well, that's short-sighted on their part. But every industry is going to have to face that, including the banking industry and including all of the financial industry. There's pressure to go to a cash-free society. There has been for a long time. This is the perfect opportunity for them to roll that in. So, you know, it's just, we just don't know which way this bus is going to get driven. 2006 NIFSI. So all you can do is what feels right and common sense in your own mind, your own version of common sense as it relates to what we're doing, you know, because as it relates to other things in your life, it's going to have a completely different impact, you know. So, you know, so, you know, you may believe that XYZ is going to happen in your state or in your hometown or whatever, but how does that relate to coin roll hunting? How does that relate to stacking silver and gold? The current legislation that they're trying to vote on would change reporting from 10,000. I'm not talking politics, I'm talking finance. I know. I'm talking finance. Okay. The banks are required, if you go get coin, the banks are required if you get $9,500 or more, they have to report it to the feds. They have for a long, long time. Forget about inflation. They, you know, going back 10, 20 years, it's always been 10 grand. there's currently a piece of legislation that's being voted on that would change that to $600 transaction. Every $600 transaction that any of us makes is to be reported to the federal government. So basically our bank statements open to the feds every month. So they know where every dime we're spending goes. 2007, that's as much as I'm going to cover there because, okay, I'm stopping. Well, it affects coins. It affects silver. Yeah, because right now you can buy $9,000 worth of silver, and there's no report. Huh? You can do it later too, but you're going to get reported. Okay. Yeah, metal. I hear you. Last 10. And then we go to pulls. See, that wasn't too bad. Doing good on time on this box. Whoa, really, Johnny? I didn't think that would come for a while. Johnny says, is that Richmond, Virginia? Or Richmond, Kentucky? They will not accept cash? I mean, we have some here that won't accept cash because they say they can't give change because they can't get coin. At least that's their excuse.
What the numbers are left for MLS? Let me see. 4 or 5.
That's for the box. I'm not sure what the envelope will be.
Yeah, she's asking for the box number, not so much the envelope.
Okay. No way. Nope. That's a 71D that I thought for sure was a 71S. Between the mint mark and the finish on it, it's like, holy cow. But it's not. It's a Denver. Yeah, kind of zoned into what I was doing here and just realized that Robert's got 2 on the table. He needs 5 to tie Karen, and he's got 6 rolls left. It can happen, but it's getting a little steeper. Really? So again, question, is it Richmond, Virginia, or Richmond, what would it be? Richmond, Kentucky, 2005 NIFC? Take it easy, Ernest. Oh yeah, Ernest, that's very cool. Got his first BU Benji from us.
Cool.
Says it's his favorite. That's cool.
That's a good one.
Hmm?
Analysis.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
This one has us. It's over. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he says I would have to pick 4 since it's a 4-way box battle. I like that logic.
What happened to the peace dollar?
It's underneath the piece of paper.
Oh.
My first BU Walking Liberty came from J&B, and it was an RPM discovery. Very cool, Robert.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah. That would be the cool thing, and I don't know that we would ever be able to find out, but how many people found discovery coins or, you know, that type of thing that they got from here that we gave away. On the one hand, I don't know if we want to know, but actually it would be kind of cool.
Not everyone is checking, so.
Hmm?
Not everyone is checking, so.
Yeah, not everyone's checking, that's true, but still, I think the number would be pretty big. Nope, thought that might be the last silver, but it's not. So, looks like we're going to end with 2, but it doesn't count till the last coin leaves my hand, but we've had a few surprises tonight I didn't see coming. But now they can't. So, unfortunately, Robert, you got 2. I can do 25 pulls here now. $40 on the first pull. Sorry, Robert. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. $40 on the fourth pull. Blank on the fifth pull. Blank on number 6. $40 on number 7. Oops. Blank on number 8. Blank on number 9. Blank on number 10. $40 on number 11. $40 on number 12. $40 on number 15. Thanks, Ernest. This is the original one. Yeah, Charles, mine did too. What did I just say? 15? 1540. Okay, 16 blank. Screen's freezing up on mine a couple times. 17 blank. Yeah, I know, Ernest. 40 on number 18. We put this red mat down with the very first video we ever did, long before anybody was doing live streams. And then it got a little worn, a little dirty. So we put that other red one over the top of it. Well, it got dirty, so it's clean, but we want to take this one off and clean it before we put that one back on. $19 is a 40. That's what this tray is. We don't need a mat. $20 is a 40. Blank on 21. Blank on 22. $40 on 23. I just noticed something here. $40 on 24. $40 on 25. Hopefully the count is good. Johnny, the pups are sleeping. Hey, JQ. Yep. One more box to do. Alrighty. Counts good. So, Robert, 1, 4, 5 for your MS-70. Yeah, Robert, I got Circle of Death here, so I'm sure that's the case with everybody.
We're doing good on our streaming software.
Yeah, the mainstream here never wavered. My laptop was what got bothered. Number 4, okay. Thank you, JQ. Oh, look at that. Struck at West Point Min. 2013 W Eagle MS-70. Nice. Nice American flag on that label. 63 BU Benji. 43D AUBU Walker. 64 90% Kennedy. So there's 4. This makes 5. 10, 15, 20, and 2 makes 22. So, even though you only had 2 and Karen had 7, her total silvers was 23, your total silvers is 22. Mark was somewhere in the same ballpark. So what I've said about 22 to 24 for some reason being a number, you know, what can I tell you? Johnny T, nope. 16 Nifsies on the table to go with all this hardware. Nope, I was South Texas and then TDY to Pensacola several times.
Okay, and next is obviously on the last box when we come back. That's not bad at all.
Few coins.
No.
There you go.
Thank you, Robert, so much.
Thank you, Robert. So, time to wash my hands, and then we come back to MLS's box and see whether MLS can top Karen, find out who wins this peace dollar, and then do our final giveaway. Okie dokie. So MLS is left. Box 4 or 5 is what you have to choose from. Box 4 and envelope 5. Okay.
Now we're gonna put the keyboard. This is the box of the keyboard.
So I'll put the box up here, and then the giveaway for the end of box that we just finished is the 2006 50 state quarter proof set. Bunch of Georges. COA stuck to the, there we go. Nevada, Nebraska, Colorado, North Dakota, South Dakota. What?
Box on the table. As we always do.
Yeah, I'm going to. Okie dokie. Johnny, I wasn't a Marine, I was a sailor.
Still 165 comments.
Still 165 comments.
And the winner is
Linda Neff. Is Linda Neff here? Linda Neff, you are on the timer for the giveaway. Linda Neff, 20 seconds left. Five seconds for Linda Neff. Next up, time's up. Good luck. Mr. V. Rose. Mr. V. Rose is on the timer. This is number 2. Mr. V. Rose, you got 35 seconds left on the timer. Mr. V. Rose, 15 seconds left on the timer. 10 seconds. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Mr. V. Rose. Gippy White. Gippy White, you are on the timer. It's usually about the time Gippy shows up. toward the end of the stream. Gippy White. Yeah, I saw the part about the Submariners. Gippy White. 30 seconds left. Gippy White's here. Congrats.
That was quick.
Very cool.
Very
Wheat
unexpected.
Penny, welcome. So Gippy, congrats. You got 2006 50 State Quarter proof set for the end of box giveaway. And now MLS. 5 coins out of the envelope. 65 BU, 66 BU, 67 BU, 340s, 41 AUBU Walking Liberty, 63 BU Benji. So 340s, 290s.
Super boy. You see? Can you fix it?
Oh, yours is real blurry. Mine's not that blurry on my laptop, but
How's that?
give it a shot here, see if it works.
It will be in a second.
There it goes. There you go. How's that?
There you go.
Okay, so let's crack this box. Oh, very cool, Ernest. All right, so we got that there. Push it out just a little bit so everybody can see it. Actually, it needs to come this way and this way a little bit. There we go. All right. Now we get room. Okay. So let's do this. Last box of the night. Not the last box of today, but the last box of tonight. Don't see any obvious enders, but it's getting late. Good luck. 7 to tie, 8 to win. Michael Boudreau, yeah, 3:15 on the East Coast. Yep. That used to be our time too. Jitendra, welcome. That's true, Johnny. Although tomorrow's Saturday, so I guess only the people that would work Saturday would be going on the tube tomorrow. Or today. MLS, yeah, I know. Gotta find at least one or the streak goes down too. See that real shiny one? Watch what happens when I pull that shiny one out. 2019 P Nifty. Look what's left. Roll. 64, 90% silver. How's that for timing? But you see how your eye goes to that shiny one and you almost don't even notice the one right next to it until you remove it. It's just human nature. And even with that said, you guys have seen me miss, what, 2 of them tonight that have snuck up on me and got to my hand in the roll, and it's like, oh, hey, that's a silver. Here's another one of those acid coins or whatever where the clad layer is gone. There's some sort of crystalline material and it's even the same color. How weird is that? Uh-oh. 68, 40% silver. Yeah, there you go, Johnny. $20.20, and it's all covered with black gunk. But that probably would clean off. But that's a 2020. MLS, you don't have one of those, what? 2020? Just thought of something. 2020s, since the 2021s were made for circulation, that means the 2020s that everybody bought last year like we did, those were the last year of the NIFCs.
Except we bought one of 2021 with
Yeah, I know. A lot of people like us bought 2021s and paid huge premium. And the Mint's not apologizing or giving us a refund. So... JT says, Jay, I know I'm monopolizing the conversation, but do you have any complete collections of any U.S. coins? I don't know. Ooh. 62 looks like Denver. Benji. 90% silver.
not bad MLS.
That was a nice thud when it hit the table. Didn't bounce. It just thud. I don't actually know. B is the basically kind of like the curator, I guess. Beginning to wonder if maybe I'm part of her collection. Am I, honey?
No.
No? Okay. Johnny T's missing 2 pennies to complete his Lincoln cents.
Cool.
Cool. Yeah, just about everybody is missing either 2 or 3. JQ, hey Mr. J, is that Jen's from Mail Call? What? Either you got a heck of a lot of lag where I have no idea what you're asking about, or I'm just too tired to understand what you're looking at. Okay, last 5 from the top deck. JQ, yes it is. Oh, the mat? Oh, yeah, Jennifer. Duh, yeah. Brain dead. Yep. There's another one just like it in the bin down there. Providing the silencing, the mat thingy that you put the coins on. Yeah, that's from Jen. And then, like I say, there's a black one just like this that's down here in the bin where I dump the coins, where I dump these. Oh, holy cow. Twins. Pretty sure it's twins. 66, 40% silver. 67, 40% silver. Now there's 5, so that ties Mark. 2 more to get to Karen, but you got half a box to get there. So you need 2 more to tie Karen, 3 more to take the lead. That's okay. Yeah, they do a great job of silencing, you know, knocking down that real sharp pitch to the, you know, to the coins that was doing the damage. 2005 Nifsy, beautiful one. All right, Namaste. Take care. Thanks for coming. Hopefully see you tonight.
Do you
Spray painted red. 66. 40%. Silver. It kind of camouflages in with the tablecloth because it's red. Yeah, somebody spray painted a silver. Okay. But that means you're 1 away from tying. Doesn't matter if it's red or not, it's still silver. And we're just now getting to the basement. So we just finished the first half of the box. Now we're starting the second half of the box. So we have 45 diehards that are still watching compared to 150 or 60 comments. Are we going to try the comment picker maybe once or twice and then... Okay. So far tonight's been doing pretty good, so... Down to the last 20. So 1 to tie, 2 to win. Well, to the last roll, probably. You never know. $68, 40% silver. That means we got a tie. $2003 Nifty. Holy cow. Twins. 67, 40%. Silver. 69, 40%. Silver. I think that's the lead right there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yep. So MLS gets the win, but we're not done yet here. So see if we find any more in the last 26 rolls.
Actually, a few bucks more for.
Yeah. Michael, yeah, it does that. We've done that too. Congrats, MLS. First time for everything. (2010) Nipsey. And last 10 out of the box. 2 sets of twins so far. Wow. In this box. Empty box. Very cool, Amy. 40 million views. Is that like total life of the channel, or? I know we seem to be hovering at 225 on the membership, on the subscribers, I mean, for like a week or two. Hasn't moved much. I know I saw something the other day that said we were over 2,000 on videos, and it's like, really? So. Last 5 rolls. Funny, Johnny. Yeah, Tim, at times it really does, especially with this, you know, this original red tablecloth, you know. Started it here in this house. You know, granted downstairs on the desk. We've got an office on the first floor, but 67, 40% silver. But yeah, I mean, you know, starting off using the iPhone and no light, no microphone. I think it was even handheld, so it was kind of shaky, you know. It's, you know, all the different channels that are in coin collecting now that didn't even exist back then. You know, went through and found a bunch of emails from a bunch of them. You know, can we collaborate? You know, it's like, sure. You know, so yeah, it's kind of cool. It is kind of like it was not that long ago. Johnny T, it depends. This past winter, we had more of a normal winter. We had like 4 or 5, like 6-inch snowfalls, but that was about it. But the winter before, we had a brand new snowblower that sat in the garage all winter, you know. So it just depends. You know, I mean, we can get blizzards, but. Tim Dake looked at our About tab and says that we're close to 40 million views.
So we have amazing batch of coins. No question about it this week.
Yep.
We have same batch for tomorrow, obviously. Right?
Yep. Amazing batch so far this week. Same batch tomorrow night. 3 boxes. 25 pulls. And 10 is how many MLS wound up with.
Yeah.
Blank on the first pull. $40 on the second pull.
So she was number 5.
Huh?
The slap, she was number 5.
Yeah. Blank on number 3. $90 on number 4. $40. What number is that? Number 6? No, 5. 40 for number 5, so this is number 6. Blank on number 7. $40 on number 8. Blank on number 9. Blank on number 10. $40 on number 11. Just saying it counts off. I'm pulling 11 right now. Okay. 40 on number 11. Blank on number 12. $40 on number 13. $40 on number 14. $40 on number 15. Blank on number 16. Blank on number 17. Blank on number 18. Blank on number 19. $40 on number 20. $40 on number 21. Oops. Here we go. Whoop. Blank on number 22. $90 on number 23. Blank on number 24. Blank on 25. Jay, did you ever think in your wildest dreams that you would be married to a beautiful, smart woman and pulling rounds out of a bag at 4 a.m.? No, I can't say that's what I had in my mind, no. Count is good, thank you. MLS wanted envelope number 5. Struck at West Point Mint, 2013 W Eagle MS70. She's a beauty. 41 AUBU Walking Liberty. 63 BU Benji. 2 90% 40s. That's 5 right there. 10, 15, 18, and with 10, 28 silvers. That red one cracks me up. Got a Benji in there too. So you got 28 silvers there. You got 6 coins over here. And 1926 peace dollar for winning the box battle. That's your bonus coin. Is there a mint mark on there? Yeah, there is right there, but I can't read it. So you got 29 silvers, I think. Congrats. That's a heck of a stash. And the giveaway is all we have left, so.
Great score.
Yep. 29 counting the bonus coin.
Yeah.
There you go.
And amazing slab too.
Yeah. Picked a good slab. Picked a good box. Alrighty. Now everybody refresh and let's see if we can't do this last giveaway. In a try or two. You ready, gorgeous? Excuse me. Very cool. Speaking of walking liberties, ½ ounce. Walking Liberty tribute and penny tribute from Golden State Mint. 1/2 troy ounce 999 pure silver. How cool is that?
Refresh.
Everybody refresh.
We're gonna try maybe 3 times. Then we're gonna go to
Yeah.
numbers.
We'll try it maybe three times using the computer, and if we don't get any bites, then we'll go to the computer. I mean, then, yeah, then we'll go to the numbers. Excuse me. You know what I mean.
Can
All right.
can
So-
no, I have to refresh. 'Cause it might be someone new. Who knows?
Yeah.
You never know. $166. You see?
Mm.
And one more.
We had one more.
Mm-hmm.
JCDC.
CDC.
Okie dokie. JCDC. JCDC, you are on the timer. JCDC. JCDC, 15 seconds left.
Okay, next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Motodot. Motodot is on the timer. Motodot, you are on the timer.
No, Chris, I haven't. Thank you.
No, Chris, she says she has it. Thank you. Motodot, you are on the timer. You got 15 seconds left.
Next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. So this is the third one, right?
Mhm.
Greg Lee. According to that, Greg Lee, you're on the timer. Greg Lee, 30 seconds left.
I'm getting the numbers ready.
Okay.
49 in the stream, so 1 to 50.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Ten seconds left for Greg Lee. Time's up. All right.
All right, and so
So B says that means we're going to numbers.
You can explain.
There's 46 people left in the stream. So 1 through 50.
Oh, did you see it?
No. Huh?
You can look now. I switched this
Okay.
Okay. 1 through 50.
1 through 50 after she types go in the chat. And you can only pick one number because there's just enough numbers for one number for each person. So if everybody picked a different number. So
And
that's what we're doing, Johnny. That's everybody in the chat gets to pick a number.
Because you will be disqualified if you pick more than one.
Yeah, don't pick more than one because you'll be disqualified. And if you pick before the word go, then it doesn't count.
Yep, and then I'm going to say
If-
stop when I
And then
see.
when she says stop, that means she saw somebody who actually
Okay.
got it. Okay? So when you see go, go for it.
And go. JQ only once. You cannot.
Yeah,
do that.
JQ only once. Well, one number's way off. Oh, JQ's got 3 numbers up there.
Yeah.
Okay.
But anyway,
Yep.
1 through 50.
JQ, stop.
JQ is not here.
Everybody else can keep going, but JQ's DQ'd.
Yeah.
Come on, nobody got
Come
it
on,
yet.
guys. Go, go, go. I always picking hard numbers, or what is it?
Well, either that or there says 49 watching, but there's,
Yeah, maybe.
You know.
I have a sleeping
yeah.
and the phone is down.
So it could be that we don't have 50 people in there.
Okay, so in this case, I'm gonna change the number, and the number will be between 1 and 25.
Yeah. So we're changing the number.
Yes, wait,
We're-
everybody, it's gonna be.
Hang on, guys.
Yeah.
We're going to start again. The number set is going to be 1 through 25. Okay?
One pick only, and I have to.
One pick only, and
type go.
she's going to type go, and it's 1 through
and
25.
study again.
All right, there you go. One through 25.
There's a new round, so you can. Maybe not everybody knows.
Yeah, the first one didn't count, so we're doing it over. So this is the second one. Jeez.
Okay, so stop everybody.
Okay, stop everybody.
Okay, we're gonna change. We cannot even see. That's good.
Yeah,
So we're gonna go between 1 and
15.
1 and 15.
Yep.
Go.
Between 1 and 15, go.
Between 1 and 15.
Okay.
Okay. We
Stop.
Got it. So we got it.
Third tries the charm.
And can you zoom out because we cannot see
Yeah.
the number or anything on the
Yep.
table. So you can show the number. Everybody stop.
There's the
because
coin. Everybody stop.
Now we got it. Finally. upside down, honey, but it's
Yep,
better.
upside down. So, Opus. Opus was the first one with the 8.
Yes.
OU812 got it as well, but and Sandy did too, but that was after.
After stop, yes.
Yeah, that was after the stop.
So, congratulations.
Yep. So congratulations, Opus. You get that. Thank you to everybody who stuck around this late. I can't believe it's 3 a.m. here, 3:10. Yeah, hope everybody had a good time.
Hope everybody have a good night's sleep. And
Everybody get a good night's sleep. And we'll see you at 6 p.m. Central. 3 boxes and then auction. So good night, sweet dreams, God bless, prayers to everybody that needs it, and see y'all tonight.